Okay. I think you've missed me, right? I mean, there was like years and hours for me not streaming anything, and here I am again. For everybody wondering why the hell am I so late and everything, I just finished a 2 and a bit hours long stream about the Polish edition of the cards that NITE released, so Gateway and System Update 2021, and System Gateway, of course. But here we are! Forget about Polish, I mean, it's a great language and whatnot, but here we are! Welcome to White Blade, joining the followers of the stream. Welcome to JP Sags by 131, the Fight Night or the Fight Club, but actually the Fight Night. Welcome to the Fight Night, people! We are gonna get ready to rumble! And I'm just going to remind you that if you type in !fight, which you shouldn't, I'm just going to type it in for you, you get all the rules and all the information about the teams and decks. And I will be talking about them, but I will not be showing them on screen because we will be focusing solely on the games, okay? So let me just tell you that today we're going to be streaming together with my special guest, or potentially guests, The Process, representing Ye Olde Shores of Albion, versus NWE, representing continental Europe. And we're gonna have the likes of, in The Process, ChrisFerg, Leechroad, Chris, also known as Nemamiah or Nem, and I skipped, of course, the first person ever, binarydogs. And binarydogs, also known as John, he's gonna be jumping in first into the ring. On the other side, we're gonna have HerbartKlopstock, also known as Klopstock, or known as Kloppy, also known as Paul, lostgeek, and I will try and pronounce it because I love this person dearly. Ojan, I may have messed it up, but anyway, lostgeek is lostgeek. Everybody knows lostgeek, the legendary lostgeek. percomis jumping first into the ring. Representing theoretically the Hungarian meta, but actually the Barcelonian meta. Yeah, hooray! And unfortunately, I hear news has it that we unfortunately had to say goodbye to JackMade, who's not feeling too well right now. Sorry, JackMade. Also known as Felix. Huge hugs and a lot of love going your way, because you are one of the iconic players for me of this game that I actually got to play against, at least a fun game that I completely lost. But yeah, anyway, we are going to have Jacob, also known as Terrificy, jumping in. So there's a last minute swap. I believe Terrificy is going to be playing, of course, JackMade's decks. So that's about it. And there will be some fun facts about people in the meantime and whatnot. They have filled their bios with a lot of cool stuff. I absolutely have not prepared any cool graphics to show anything cool whatsoever, so forgive me for that. We're just going to be going with JNet and that's it. But huge kudos to Veil Netrunner running this event from the other side of the planet, technically, to my perspective, who organized this as inspired by Princess Space Kitten's Fight Club. That was the original name. Now it's Fight Night. Or I don't even know. It's Fight whatever. That's basically it. And Princess Space Kitten is going to be joining me on stream quite soon. I'm just going to very quickly tell people how things work so that you have an idea of how it works, in case you're not looking into the documents that I shared with you magically. And I am going to make sure that you have an idea how it works. It's a 4v4. Today we have two teams, NWE Beta, although it's just NWE, folks, and The Process. Elimination style, so you lose a game, you're out. Each team has nominated the first player, so you already heard it. It's going to be binarydogs and percomis. The two people play with randomized sides, the loser is eliminated and the winner stays on. The winner has to swap the sides for the next match, so if you played corp you have to run, if you run you have to corp. The losing team picks their next player from among the remaining ones that haven't been eliminated, so you have basically 4 team lives, and the first team to lose all 4 players wins. That's basically it. That's basically super easy, super chill. I'm going to be making a connection with Princess Space Kitten in a second. So I'm just going to be calling her right now. Wait a second. I just have to press buttons and I'm pressing buttons, and hopefully she can join me soon. In the meantime, I'm checking the chat. Yo, chat. This is going to be hype. Indeed. Hi there, Shorty. Hi, everybody. Hi, Metaphor or Meta. Oh, you're working. Oh, well. Anyway. Wait. Say again.
Hello, am I working?
Well, I don't know. Are you working on a Friday evening? I don't know. But what I can... what I have to do is I have to...
Hear me?
I can hear you. Can you make yourself a bit louder?
I can try.
Yeah, I mean, you know, you have a big voice. You're a person that can definitely be heard over the internet.
Voice settings, output volume, how's there?
Yeah, this is perfect. This is gonna be perfect. People, awesome. People in the chat, do let me know if something is not working, but it should be working. How are you doing tonight, my friend?
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing okay, given all the circumstances. I'm super hyped to see the format come back.
It's fun.
It's one of your many contributions to the community that you started a while ago. No. Am I making this wrong?
Yeah, you're making this up. The format was live long ago. It just happened to...
Live on stream. Shit. Well, anyway.
It just happened to revive, and I was asked to TO, and I was very happy to do so, and I love the format, so I tried to keep it running, but then there were a lot of like rules changes and format changes, and it died a bit. Okay,
so do we remember who came up with this idea? Oh, it doesn't really matter right now. I mean, what's important is that exactly we're here. The last edition of this I remember was with you, so that's why I'm so grateful. Yes. And we are going to be doing this tonight, and it's going to be totally hyper nuclear, and it's going to be super fun. This is going to be a very interesting snapshot of the meta because, well, what can I say? We're going to have a lot of interesting people who are usually high octane players. Like, they know how to play this game, and probably they even have Netrunner dreams. They know the cards inside out and whatnot. But the meta is a bit different, so the meta has changed a bit, and they're going to be playing decks that they created painstakingly, and well, their decks represent the meta absolutely well, because we have a bunch of different things. And what else is there? I think they're waiting for me to give them the go. I mean,
maybe have you done the
pairings?
The
no. I mean, so
you have to do the coin flip. Who starts with core? Who starts with runner?
Wait a second.
Or have they sorted that out?
Yeah, no. I'm just clicking here. So the funny thing is, I have no idea what's going on the NWE team, but we had a last-minute substitution like 20 minutes before the event started. JackMade couldn't make it, so we have Terrafici joining, but Terrafici was actually getting vaccinated right now. So it's kind of funny, but anyway, yeah, it's kind of really funny. So he was getting vaccinated while reading the list that he's going to be playing, and he's heading home to play. This is wild. How is everybody doing on the chat, by the way? Thank you so much for joining us tonight. Any tips on the winning? Like, who's going to win? Who do you think is going to win? I should run a poll. No, it doesn't really matter. Should I run a poll? I should probably run a poll. Let me run a poll.
Oh, come on. Everyone loves a poll.
Of course. I mean, I'm Polish, so I should run a... Oh, that's a terrible joke. That's a non-joke. Like a non-bow, this is a non...
Do we know who's playing first?
Yeah, we know that it's going to be percomis versus binarydogs. So.
Okay. And do we know who's starting with Corp and who's starting with
they're going to be randomizing it. I think Vale is on it, so Vale definitely knows what's going on. And I should just make sure I run the poll. By the way, for anybody wondering about who the process are, there are a bunch of very good Netrunner players who have a really cool podcast, by the way. So I definitely recommend you check it out. It's on the process. I will be showing you the website later on, hopefully, maybe, perhaps. But first, we're just going to have a very, very, very quick poll here. We're going to run it. There are no prizes or whatsoever. I'm just curious. Indulge me, people. We're going to see who's going to win according to you. We're waiting for people to show up in the competitive stuff. People are left on their own for the comms. Everyone else can spectate and chat. Yep, people can flip a coin. Oh yeah, okay. So yeah, we're cyber flipping the coin on Slack to make it even more fun. No Discord for this, folks. Kumar, who do you think is gonna win? Is Europe going to defend the continental Europe versus the sorry? How do you say this thing? The insular Europe or the insular is it coming home like in more ways than one? Because it's, you know, everybody's talking about Italy playing England in the football kickball games, whatever, which I don't care about. But here we are seeing, you know, England trying to get the cup or start getting the cup, so to speak, from the hands of the Central European players.
The post-squash, the UK team and the NWE, there was a three-way winning. Like there were the same amount of wins on each team.
Yeah. By the way, I should be checking
my weight, you know, like, you know.
Yep.
Put my opinion out there, but yeah. I think it's just going to be really fun and very interesting to see with this new meta what's considered the best decks out there.
Yeah, exactly. I'm looking into the decks right now just to make sure we're going to see what's going to happen. And I'm going to update you folks. Okay, Binary Dogs is going to be running. So Binary Dogs is going to be running, which means we're going to see the Binary Dogs runner.
Loup, Apocalypse Loup.
Yep.
I'm top, ChrisFerg, Hadwars, Motion. Okay. A little tread lightly there.
Yeah.
And, well, let's try it's a stage shop, obviously, because you want to get money out of cards.
Yep.
And then that means that percomis is gonna be
Precision Design.
Precision Design.
Precision Design. This one is called Disc and Purge, which is gonna be quite an interesting matchup against the runner, which is basically infinite, or as in deck flopped over, and it has no name whatsoever. They just have numbers for names. And let me tell you that there's botuli in there. And do we see any other viruses?
No,
not really. So it's gonna be quite easy peasy for them to figure things out, I guess. Okay, we have folks voting already.
The fun part is that Precision Design is porting 3 cyber deck sandbox, so the deck can purge anyway.
Yeah, that is true. I think that was there were several analyses made of this, and I think Isengrin made a very good analytical video that I watched the other day. And then the Process folks were also talking about their decks and opponent decks as well, more or less, in their podcast. So I listened to all of that to kind of prepare and have a better idea. And definitely the econ here is purge for fun, but well, you can also purge to get rid of virus counters. The botulus or the botuli here are basically a part of the Apocalypse package. You definitely want to deliver and then just go for it. And Stargate is just to kick the poor corp that's already down. But will it be enough? Because we're talking about Precision Design. And Precision Design, as we all know, is just fast. And this deck can be rather fast if it has to be. Seamless launches will help you a lot. 3 Rashidas for the draw. Spin Doctors as well. And there's an MCA. Yeah, I love the singleton of MCA because that means you can always click it, and that kind of makes it much harder for the runner to pull off the Apocalypse trick, especially, unless I'm very, very wrong. I mean, the border controls as well, so this is very good defense here. And especially since I think the runner...
There is a single one amped up.
Yeah.
That can counteract that MCA easy.
Yeah. But we'll see how this plays out. I mean, this is the beautiful part of open decks. Basically, we know exactly what these players could be holding. The fun part will be seeing whether they are holding it and whether they can actually manage to pull it up. So this is all the excitement of that particular bunch of matchups. Oh yeah, this is gonna be this is gonna be passworded, which is good.
Okay. Do we have the password?
We have the password. Don't worry, I'm going to ping it to you. That's why we're connected.
Thank you.
We're on a call. Don't laugh too much and don't betray the password on stream, please.
Oh, come on, come on. Of course. Yeah, I'm not even surprised.
Are you in any way connected with the choice of the password? I assume you could be.
No, absolutely not.
Okay. I was just guessing.
I was surprised, but yeah, makes sense. And by makes sense, it's like it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't brand.
Okay, we're just discussing whether we're going to be playing with open hands or not.
That would be really interesting for the stream, though.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, this is all very good players knowing the dogs as well. But yeah, the decks anyway, and the dogs as well. And we'll see if, yeah, which decks do we think beat which decks. This is going to be a very, very interesting thing to see here. They're loading definitely with the right take on this here. We will not betray the password on the stream, absolutely. Password. The password is password. No, it's not. Open hands. Okay. People are really into this. That is good news. Please no cheaterino, but that would be me for the spectators. I think with this caliber of players, we are definitely in for a very cool night of Netrunner. Or evening of Netrunner, or... Well, no, it's evening for all the players, which is why we're actually streaming this, because we're not meant to get up at a very early time or anything. Or a very late time. Are you joining in? Okay. I'm going to transition into the table. Asingren, you're there. Yeah, thank you so much for the video. It was really, really, really great to have you talk about all those things.
Open hands. So cool.
Yeah, it's going to be open hands. By the way, all the replays are going to be saved and shared later on as well for people to analyze and see what could be done and whatnot. So this stream is just us being super excited about things, okay? And people on the chat writing stuff and enjoying it in real time. But later on, you will be able absolutely to, analyze this step by step.
Go.
Are we ready to go? Of course we're all ready. We're all ready to go. Okay, here we go. Here come the funds.
Lot of fun.
Yeah. Good luck to both of them. I'm just going to make a zoom. I don't think we're going to get super horizontal here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Percomis keeps their hand. Yeah, that's a good hand. That's the keeper. That is the keeper.
It's a good hand to start, yeah.
Yeah, that cheeky magnet to attract all the bottle.
Yeah. But anyway, let's see. I mean, this is a very good hand for Loup as well, because you can start putting early pressure very fast, especially with this start by the core. They're gonna play fast, by the way, as well. So we really have to.
Yeah, I don't think I can.
Yeah, we can just commentate on the biggest plays of the day. Like, bam, this just happened. What? But okay.
Do you think Percomis should go for the score or for the MCAs?
I don't know, to be honest. I would try a score, but then again, yeah, I mean, worth it. The thing is, or the problem is here, binarydogs is going for the money because I assume he's going to be going for some sort of setup and he wanted to see what percomis is going to do. And now he can analyze the situation and decide how much he's willing to poke and invest.
Yeah, that open R&D with targeting hands.
Yeah, this is a risky play. But this is another thing. Yeah, I mean, we have the runner here not even bothering to run because it's more important at this point, I think, for Loup to just get all the pieces he needs to strike at the right time. And that was the money play there as well. Just to make sure that you are in control of the situation by not having anything just on the table, but you have to be slamming the cards down rather sooner than later. I'm guessing binarydogs is going to go for money and some sort of pressure, but for now there's just draw, draw, draw.
Lever, please. Okay. And let's score.
Yeah.
Seamless launch.
We have the first point, and by the way, over 80% of the people voting in the poll voted for NWE, so percomis is going along the wishes of the masses. Oh.
That's pressure, though. Lots of pressure.
Yeah, there is a lot of pressure on this, but I think binarydogs is just saying, yeah, okay, I know you have points and you're gonna go fast. However, Precision Design, this deck is not going super, super, super fast. It's just going fast, fast-ish, you could say. And I'm pretty sure this whole financial build-up on the runner side is gonna turn pretty soon into some serious pressure, especially since if we look into the heap, we can see there are 3 paper clips, and of course you can totally dump all of them in there if you have the perfect knowledge of no arc lockdown, because an arc lockdown in a regular game would be just catastrophical. But then again, we're playing open decks, open hands, and everything, so those paper clips are definitely a good sign of pressure. And here we go with the MCA. So this is one of the tools to stave off the apocalypse, especially. I mean, not to mention to further your fast advance plan, not to mention scoring agendas over and over and over again.
The runner overall, yeah.
It is a very interesting. Synergy with Precision Design that once you trash the MCA austerity policy, you are actually able to bring it back with Precision Design. So, here we go. There will not be...
that is... You chose poorly.
This is
You chose
brutal.
poorly. Oh, that is no bueno.
This reminds me of a game where I had the exact same situation happen, and I was like...
How do we know how many? Well, of course we know how many magnets are on.
Here we go. We have been magneted.
There's 2 magnet and 1 MCA, so draw on percomis side has been excellent. Ooh, Manigram's Converts. Manigram's Converts is such a good card, and in combination with Anionic Void is a hell to overcome for the runner. Question is, do you use Manigram's Converts on a central server to... Okay, no. I mean, because you could use it on a central server to make it more expensive.
Yep.
To achieve the apocalypse. But I guess that if you're border controlling, at the end of the day, it's just the same. We see the Black Orchestra in hand that could get binarydogs through magnet.
And we're drawing and drawing and drawing and drawing. There's just basically a ton of draw for binarydogs. Did we have a single run attempt other than the attack with the botulas? Not really, right?
I don't think so. Yeah. And I'm wondering what they're looking for. What he's looking for, sorry.
I have no idea, but the good news is we're going to see what happens, and then we can analyze the game over and over and over again. Well, maybe not tonight.
That's what we like to do on our free time.
Yeah, exactly. Not tonight, because tonight is all about fight night, so...
Oh!
Going for it.
That's good. Manigram's Conworks is gonna make it impossible for them for him to try MCA.
So here comes a Monogram, which is
enough money.
Pain in the bank. This is looking better and better for percomis. The thing is, we haven't seen any agendas in a while, and well, it's still good because you can actually keep clicking that MCA to slow the runner down.
Yep.
And this is exactly what's happening. And it's a beautiful...
And that brown.
Yeah, it's a beautiful anti-apoc thing. Yeah. This is really cool anti-apocalypse tech, in the form of MCA austerity policy, which is also fast advanced. tech in one. But I still hate that card. I mean, I love it, but I hate it. It's a hate-love relationship that I have with this card. By the way, in the chat, huge thanks for everybody joining us. Great to have you here. Be lively, be merry, enjoy. I don't have any giveaways or scoops tonight. I'm really sorry. I just spent too much time talking to my Polish folks. But thank you so much for joining ADM Robo. Is it Admiral Robo? I don't know.
That pun, man. That pun. So, percomis thinking about rising or not at border control?
Yeah, this is a question. Do you do it or you don't?
I mean, we know what he's got in hand.
True.
And
we go. Yeah, we're going for it.
Make him pay.
Amped up.
But I think binarydogs access CyberDex virus suit and Redmi border control was free.
Yeah.
Decided at a very fast pace, and you can see now that the game is getting more complicated. Brackets.
Yeah, they are slowing down a bit, which also allows me to kind of think about things. And yeah, people in the chat probably are thinking hard as well because nobody's typing. But there's a ton of you, so thank you so much for joining.
So we're lacking MK Ultra. Ooh, is binarydogs fearing Drafter?
Oh, he did access it, yeah, but yeah, that's... Drafter could be a bit of a bother here if you cannot break sentries, and so far, nothing to break sentries in sight. The thing is, percomis is still, hopefully, I mean, he's missing the draw here. We didn't see any of the Rashidas just yet. There's not a single Spin Doctor still, so... percomis is kind of artificially slowed down by the inability to draw the right card at the right time. But on the other hand, yeah, we have Loup with a lot of power, but just not getting the right moment yet.
Do you think that Lily would not have helped going through server 1, for example, or checking on R&D with percomis being on 7 credits?
Yes, I guess. I mean, it's not a bad card, but then again, it's more anti-glacier than anything, and I think we know the composition of the ice here, and we know that percomis is the heaviest. I mean, he does run Bran, okay, fair enough. So, and Ansel, so yeah, that tread lightly was maybe given away a bit too lightly. Anyway.
Badooms. Yeah.
Andre with the golden comment here. The loot choice is just for the minimum deck size. Yeah, I mean, basically the 40 cards should make it fast for you. And we're halfway down the deck. Indeed. And now we're getting some pressure. Now there's a run. Okay, so now let's see if percomis with the 7 credits. Yeah, binarydogs definitely with the upper money here. But percomis can bounce fast. It's just... I'm really curious about what's going to happen here. binarydogs is going...
You only need an agenda. Like, that MCA is charged and ready to go.
That's basically it. So this is exactly what binarydogs is going for. It's like, okay, if you have 5 counters on that MCA, the thing is, you don't have any agendas because you would be scoring them like 2 days ago.
Absolutely.
And the thing is, they have to be in R&D, so time to put pressure on this. percomis now with the big and yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that would let him on 4 credits.
Yeah, and 4 credits is not a very good amount of money if you're the core, but oh, okay, no res.
No, because he needs 6 credits to be able to res Bran.
That's a steal, and this steal is the big deal. Aye.
No, it's a pointer.
I'm just gonna...
The only agenda that matters is the last one, and we all know that.
Yeah.
But yeah, I understand how you don't want to rest Drafter if if that means that you won't be able to run
Yeah.
to try and save that MCA.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's gonna make percomis some money.
Here we go. That's an HQ access then. The good news is there's money involved.
Yes.
Hello there, Seabase. I hope I'm pronouncing this correctly. If I mispronounce any usernames tonight, I'm really sorry. I spent the last 3 hours almost talking about things in Polish, so I wipe my brain. Here we go. That's actually. Ooh. Okay. The border control going down and the run.
Oh. Did they make a run on archives? No.
No. This is 4D chess. This is 4-dimensional chess. Basically, percomis trying to second guess what binarydogs is up to. Binarydogs is trying to second guess what percomis might be up to.
Maybe forcing him to run last time on HQ to get the money and to get the money and not provide make binarydogs use their last click on HQ. Okay.
Yeah, the thing is, I mean, would you be running HQ if you can be pretty sure at this point that there are no agendas in there? What else would you be hunting for? That's the question. I mean, percomis now got the money.
Yeah,
Does binary have amped up? I will just remind you that you can look up the decks here. Oops, sorry, I just mistyped my own. Oh no, here it is. Yeah, there's a single amped up in this deck. You can look up the deck lists on the second link in that bot thing that just popped up. And the rules are also explained there. So a single amped up is not going to probably be enough against this different bunch of anti-APOC devices, I would say.
There's the agenda, second cyberdeck sandbox. Scoring that with MCA austerity policy will give percomis an extra click and 8 credits.
But, would you? No, yeah, you would probably score that. Yeah, I mean, why wouldn't you score it? Yeah, I mean, this is
And get back the MCA austerity policy, because if you put it down, use seamless launch and MCA austerity policy, you can get back MCA austerity policy and click it again.
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Value.
Yeah, here we go.
Value town.
5 clicks. Oh, that's actually all for. Ooh, yeah, we're getting this. Yeah, and then ice.
Yes, absolutely, yes.
This was a big swing turn right now because percomis not only got 2 points extra, which is putting him ahead in the race for the 7 points, also managed to make a lot of bank on this operation. That was very, very, very good. Cyberdeck's fair card, says Salim Storm. Of course it's a fair card. It has animals on it. Come on, and animals in a plant.
Well, I mean, there's an orca.
Yeah.
Also known as killer whale.
With hands though. Don't forget the paws. Sorry. So this I don't even know if this is. Well, anyway.
And what's a crab though?
By the way, if any
Rashida, that can be a good out right now. Rashida.
Yeah, I do have a scoop for people. I forgot. Yeah, because there's a lot of people on the stream. All the cards that have been repeatedly shown in all the different decks that people are playing tonight are actually the first candidates for the new ban list. Just saying. So say goodbye to all those cards. Okay, here we go. Yeah, of course, the MCA austerity policy machine is on again. And this is another thing. Like, how lucky was it for percomis to get that one MCA austerity policy that he has in this deck? That doesn't.
Yes.
It's the same thing here. So people just getting the ones off that they kind of define their decks around in a way, or are really powering their decks at the right point, definitely shaped the game up. Oof, this is looking really rough now for binarydogs, even though the money is there, and the breakers are getting there, but you really have to start pushing and forcing the corp.
And then Apocalypse is there.
Yeah.
And he's got enough money. Oh.
Yep, we're getting into fun territory. This be Sneer saying, waiting for that Sunny ban since day one. Yeah, Sunny is totally OP. I mean, come on, the best mam in the universe. I'm pretty sure that Zahia paid off the SBL team to just say, no, Sunny has to be banned. I have to be the best mom in the universe.
Oh, there is a Sunny.
There
Is playing
is.
Sunny.
Yeah, it's gonna be quite
NWE,
exciting. It's gonna be quite exciting.
Oh, sorry. Can I go? Yeah, go. We have a fantastic spreadsheet where we have how can we call the players, their pronouns, where are they from, where are they happy for. It's amazing. It's so well done. I'm very grateful for that.
Yeah, Vel did an amazing job organizing this. So maybe let's have a few I was going to say few words. Yeah, let's have a few words about the folks in the game. So binarydogs on the side of the runner right now, representing Team The Process, is working on The Process podcast with the team, basically, and you should totally listen to it if you're into high-level thinking about this game. He's in Brighton, which is a cool place, and he's been playing since 2015, the Data and Destiny release. I first read it as Dungeons and Dragons, but nope, Data and Destiny. And he's really hoping to attend at least a single real-life event this year. Can anyone lend me the airfare to Dundee? Because apparently Dundee is the place to go for real-life events. So yeah, on the other side, on the corp side, pushing those agendas, we have our latest and greatest acquisition in the Barcelona City Grid. Oh yeah, sorry, go on.
Yeah, percomis created a new server with a drafter and a Rashida under it.
That's cheating. That should be banned.
Yeah, probably to hide the fact that he brought into the winning agenda global food initiative. Yeah. He only needs to click one more Cersei boys and games.
Potentially that's going to be it. So yeah. No, absolutely. We could also be talking about this in the breaks, but I'm just going to remind you that percomis is a player from Hungary, but now currently powering the Barcelona City Grid. Yay! Hooray for double loyalties. Also playing from 2015, more or less, since 2015, sorry. One of the creators of NWE, so the New World Orders. And he has a lot of great memories that we're not going to be quoting here because that would be stealing the story from him. But basically, they both players at this table right now are dreaming about the same thing I think we're all dreaming, watching and playing and thinking and whatnot. They wanted and we wanted, we all want to just play in person again. Come on. Zorf Maxima saying, turn 11 with precision design. This is madness. It's like, yeah, well, I mean, come on. This is game one. Indeed. Welcome, Tolosine. So happy to see so many cool names. And for all the people joining as well.
Hi, Tolosine.
So there's a lot of thinking now because binarydogs still has 3 clicks. We're getting to that point where, like you said, the game could be over any minute. So now the questions, where do you push as the runner? What do you try to achieve?
Yeah, and that reverse in hand. I mean, Loop's ID has been black. Yeah. I think he tries a Silver Dex Virus Street, but by the rest of it, it's been black. So maybe he's thinking about even reverse.
But would you rebirth into Omar? No.
I mean...
Oh, here we go. We're poking that remote. Here's a Bran.
Oh. 8 credits on Peter's side might be... Autores.
This is this is not cheap, but I think this is necessary. Like you just have to go for it. Hey there, Akira!
Hey Akira! Hello!
Looking forward to your streams.
This is the reason I had to hang out first. That was a bit of a drain. Well, that remote is gone now.
Yeah, this is, I mean, binarydogs was building up the money for a while.
Do you pay 2 clicks or do you pay 5 credits?
Honestly...
I think I pay 5 credits.
If you trash everything, that's going to be 11, and then you're going to be broke. I would say... I don't know.
But you have motion in hand, and you've got a Pure Gamble, and you've got Daily Cast.
I would say pay to
Gary
clicks. Pay to clicks and trash everything. Oh no, he's paying the 5.
No.
Whoa.
He's paying the 5. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, no, you can mosh things out. Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah,
that's
Gary
true.
for Daily Cast and mosh something out or something. Oh no, we're going for okay. They're going for the Rashida.
Yeah.
Oh, that draft tree is gonna ruin NCA that.
I mean, that's the problem here. So yeah, this is the part where I would have.
This is just lol.
This is a sad face indeed. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry for binary dogs, but it's a bit lol. Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna fire, isn't it?
It is firing indeed. So we're gonna have percomis adding the. Yeah, this is. Oh, and and the border control. This is just. The 2 cards you don't want to see back, you actually have them back. So yeah.
Yeah. Do you install the MCA or do you install the?
I think you try to go for the win. Yeah, I think you try to go for the win here. Like, there's very little the runner can do to you on 3 credits unless there's some magical tricks that you're not aware of. They could try and click through things, but like, you can just, I don't know.
I mean, to be honest,
jamming is a way.
With 3 credits on binary dog side, you can easily just install the global food on server 1, because they're not going to be able, and then just seamless launch it away, because it's a card that you did not install this turn.
Yeah. Another thing is, another thing is the Bran, if you click through the 2 subroutines that end the run because you want to save some clicks for later.
You can. You only have binary dogs only has 1 click left.
No, we're talking about the next turn, yeah.
What next turn? It will be percomis. If he installs the global food initiative on server 1 right now with drafter's ability.
Oh, that's what you mean. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's true.
He can just seamless launch.
No, that's true. Yeah.
Win.
Yeah, percomis is listening to you probably right now.
No. I'm at my parents.
No, I'm kidding. I'm absolutely kidding. No, the thing is, I think he's like telepathically linked to what you just said. That's what I meant.
No.
But yeah, jamming GFI using drafter is a very good idea. Yeah.
And there is no way that with 1 click and 3 credits, binary dogs can go through Bran. Oh wait, no, because it has on the run. Sorry, I was like maybe it's Purdius and it's just like trash cards. Oh, okay. Okay, Peter is asking if you can do things differently. So I'm gonna guess there's gonna be an undo click. Yeah.
Yeah, because you cannot easily rewind this without the things triggering. Or rather, this is the cleanest way,
exactly.
Indeed. And again, if you were playing in person.
Yeah. Well, if they were playing in person, maybe we would not be streaming this. So.
Probably not. How could they be playing it in person? I mean, you know.
Okay, so. See what's going on.
2 dogs too nice. I don't know. It is. I mean, definitely. Yeah. This was a rough game for the runner, but the corp has to, like, in this universe where you know you're playing against Apocalypse, you just have to be efficient. So hey, guess what? Precision Design HB absolutely on point here.
Okay. No, they installed Managram's Conworks on server 1.
Okay, so we're going the longer route. Yeah, this is just going to be a different approach.
This is just like making sure nothing can go out of what you thought.
Yeah,
that's fine.
Yeah, now it's just jam and spoon, and that's it, I guess. Oh, that's what could this be? This could just be a ton of stuff here. Yeah. So percomis is just saying all in. This is like a casino move where you just put all your chips in this one space and you just say, "Try me," and then the runner's like, "Okay."
I will not.
Okay, gotta go for the APOC.
Okay.
Yeah. But how?
What
How
do
do you
mean
pull it
APOC?
off?
No,
I mean, no.
no, you don't do APOC. You don't have the money to do APOC. Well, let's see.
Well, no, wait, no,
Click
no, no, no.
one,
But maybe, I mean,
click
you,
1, click for credits. Click 2, sure gamble. Click 3, install Portals on brand. And click 4, you don't have 5 credits to get
no.
to nanograms
I
converts.
think the idea is here, you have to push for the APOC. You have to push.
There's no way.
You have to push just to see if the corp is gonna res to take their money away. If they're not gonna res, chances are gonna hit something, or you will just APOC, which wipes the board. If they res, they lose money, and you take them. I mean, you slow them down from any other advancement plan. I mean,
Peter needs literally 3 credits.
the chat is going wild, and I agree.
Peter needs 3 credits to score that global.
But yeah, but Andre with the right correct take here as well. You can just basically make money on certain virus purging things. That is very true. There is the money. Yeah. So installing that CVS was a key thing here because exactly you can purge at any given moment whether you want to res the ice.
Mm-hmm.
There is a CVS there indeed.
Percomis now has 6 credits. No, 3 credits to res ice. Okay. I mean, you res Gatekeeper, right?
Yeah.
6 strength. There's no way that he can break it with Black Orchestra and then APOC. I mean,
Yeah. I'm trying to think if there's no, there is no, I mean, So we still have 3 clicks left, and there was an R&D access, which is good news for binarydogs, but the bad news is, yeah, percomis definitely controls the situation on the table. I mean, you can, yeah.
Where binarydogs can land an apocalypse. And, I mean, obviously they're really good players, so...
Yeah, they know what they're doing.
Out.
And they know the decks.
Nothing is out of the table, and there might be a line that I am incapable of saying.
Yeah.
But on a quick look, I don't see what could be done to avoid that next score.
Well, you gotta try. I mean, as long as you have clicks, you're in the game.
Absolutely.
Yep.
But I mean, I would say even reversing into either Edward Kim and trashing one of the seamless launch. There's 2 more on hand. So I don't know. Binarydogs still on 4 credits, even if percomis would go just literally broke resing ice. They can purge next turn, get 8 credits, and binarydogs won't be on a better situation.
Yeah. Percomis looking up, amped up just in case.
Hello.
Yeah.
So amped up, for anyone that doesn't know, is a 1 credit event that allows you to gain 3 clicks and suffer 1 brain damage that cannot be prevented.
Yeah.
It would be. Oh, there's two APOC. Okay, cool.
Yeah, good question in the chat. Are the teams on comms? The opponents can be on communications, like they totally should be chatting if they can outside of this channel. But I mean, they don't have to. But teams cannot be supporting the player in this live setup. So the players are on their own, and the teams can totally commentate and whatnot, and that's actually super cool and healthy. But yeah.
He's mathing hard.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's maths. I mean, yeah.
The last game I played against percomis, which was not Netrunner, was something completely different. We spent a good 5 minutes mathing something out as well. It was loads of fun. And he still won, but it was a lot of fun. Okay, here we go. So that's the purge for the creds, and here comes the Bran.
Great.
Brand Van
How much
5000.
credit? Yeah, but how much credit did percomis have? Didn't he had like 6 credits?
Yeah, but he did purge for 8, so that was a very...
Oh, okay.
He res the CVS, so net 5 basically, yeah.
Cool.
Here we go.
Okay, so there we go.
And GG. First game took a bit longer, but this was not because the game was slow. It's just there was a lot of mathing in the game indeed, and trying to outguess your opponent. Okay, so we have the first elimination of the night. We have binarydogs getting out of the game. percomis defending with the corp and scoring a point for NWE. And we're going to see what's going to happen next. But yeah, it's going to be... I totally can be doing this. Sorry, I'm just going to very quickly mathematically, I'm going to use magical things to do stuff. Sorry.
So now this format works as follows. percomis won this game, so he will stay for the next round.
Yep.
But the opponents are choosing who comes in next and what are they gonna play? What side are they gonna play?
No, I think the side you have to swap. I think this is the kind of forced as well.
Really?
I believe this is the situation.
Okay, can you check? Because usually on FITE night.
No, I'm just looking it up. I'm just looking it up right now just to make sure.
Thanks.
No worries. Maybe this was a last minute change or something, but JackMade might be coming back. This is cool. He's feeling better. That's good. So winner swaps sides for the next match. Losing team picks their next player from among the remaining ones that haven't been eliminated. So you have to swap the side. You have to play the other side. So now percomis will have to play the runner, and the process will have the advantage of knowing exactly the matchup, so they can choose who they're going to be playing. Yeah, who would you be choosing from the different decks, knowing that percomis?
Because Peter is playing Max.
Yeah,
we all know the Max.
Yeah.
And we have built to last, precision design, near Earth hop, and controlling the message. I think I would send in controlling the message, like you don't have many eyes, so you are not worried about Max's capacity of break through anything with infinite bottle eye.
Yeah.
And it's just the hardest matchup, I think, of all that you have here.
Yeah, the tricky part is there's
15 eyes, 14 eyes.
Yeah, there's only a single
Earth hub only have 9 eyes.
Yeah, but the thing is, there's only a single imp in that max deck, so you definitely will have to money up and make sure that you have a lot of money to trash things and survive things against that CTM. But the thing is, the CTM is out. binarydogs is out. Oh, sorry, you're talking about next. Yeah. No. So yeah, the CTM is out because binarydogs is out. But
yeah. Oh, then the new Earth Hub, like easy. I would send that.
I don't know. There's also built to last and precision design, and the other precision design.
Yeah, it's fast, but the second Max gets a bottlers, like your items.
Your toast, yeah.
But all those 24 assets, that's the thing.
Yep.
Okay, we'll see. Alexa, what do you think they're gonna put down?
You're asking the person that's very good at guessing the meta. That's why I never placed high in anything. Oh no, I'm sorry. I was in the regionals twice and in the nationals at some point as well. So anyway, anyway.
I saw you.
No, this is not about us.
I even saw you play one.
You even saw me play Netrunner once. That's amazing. Yeah. Yeah. I even ran the Euros once. Anyway, so looking at percomis' max, which is definitely a beast of speed and viruses. Yes. I think, like you said, the NEH probably has the best chances here. Although, and this is the thing, like
Okay.
although the precision
Ooh,
design is very heavily teched against viruses as well. So maybe that's a good choice. Like you definitely.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, I don't know if I don't think the viruses are going to be key for what Max is trying to pull off here, though. So yeah, totally right. Then again, all of this deck is just viruses, and conduit. Hey, guess what? It's a virus.
Yeah.
So
and single chip to get back those viruses.
They're sending in the champion. No, they're all champions. They're sending in the NEH. That's what I meant to say. So the champion of the process is Nemamiah, indeed, on near Earth Hub. So it's gonna be we lost a CTM, we lost an NBN. We're gonna use an NBN to beat you. Let's see if this is gonna.
Is it the same password?
Yeah, it's the same password. I'm starting the poll again because now we have a bit more information. It's the same password. I totally typed in the same password and I'm in.
Okay, yes. So
okay.
My bad.
Same password indeed. So we have 4 players left on the NWE and 3 players left on the process. Who do you think is gonna win?
I am gonna leave you for a minute.
Oh yeah, go for it. No worries.
And I'll be right back. See you in a minute.
Sure thing.
Thank you.
So folks, we're restarting the poll just to see if that first defeat on the side of the process, or just, it's not a defeat, it's just losing a player, that's it. I mean, it's a bit rough, but now, of course, well, they can reconvene and talk about the other NBN on the team trying to make a dent in percomis's game plan, which totally can happen. Folks joining the game. I wonder if people are voting for NWE because it's easier to type. I mean, come on. Well, anyway, if the process was to lose another player, they would be down to 50% of the team. And that's a bit rough.
That's how maths work.
Yeah. That's a lot of wins to pull off if you want to win. But this is game 2 of potentially, and this is the beauty of the format. We could have this game and 2 more, or we can have a few more games than that. So yeah, really looking forward to this. Thanks to everybody for joining. Lovely to have you here. Who do you think is going to win the European Championship? Oh, nobody cares. I don't care. Honestly, I haven't seen a single game. I don't care. We're in it, and we're going for it. And this is way better than football or soccer or what have you. Trust me, folks. Also because I understand it way more than I do the other game where they just kick things and earn a lot of money for no good reason, apparently. Who am I to commentate on the state of popular sport? Yeah, we have a mulligan, we have a keep. Okay, and you see the cards on the screen as well. Huge thanks to the players for leaving the cards public, so we don't have to guess.
Yes.
It's been saying this NEH.
Yeah. Rashida, Nasix, Marilyn, and Alejandra. I mean, that doesn't seem even bad.
Yeah.
Ooh, and that cheeky cookbook on Peter's hand, it's just amazing. So first, Max's trashes were daily cast and labor rights. Hopefully we don't have to get to the point where labor rights are needed. And just money up. We're going to check everything. We're leaving it there, just like, yep. Okay. Are we looking at free res of the Jeeps? We didn't get a Rashida trigger though.
Yep. So the progenitor, of course, already.
Okay, yeah.
The progenitor, of course, saying, "Hey, I'm gonna be virusing here. You know my cards. Expect virusing."
Oh no, Amani Sinai.
Yeah.
Oof. Yeah. What do you think is worse, seeing an Amani Sinai on the board or seeing an MSC Austerity Policy?
Well, in this deck, definitely the Amani Sinai is a thing you need to trash as soon as you can because you don't want things happening to you with Amani Sinai. We're building a remote here.
Or Rashida.
Well, okay, I have to zoom out now. Apologies to everybody at home. I have to zoom out. It's not my fault that some people chose to play NEH. Huge love to Chris, the other Chris on the team. So, yeah.
Yeah, that cheeky Rashida behind the eyes and that Cyberdeck sandbox just standing there, server 6, just nothing to see here. And that Cyberdeck sandbox is going to be a huge asset for Chris if he gets to score it.
Yeah.
Because not only it's the only Cyberdeck sandbox that he's got in his deck, so kudos for finding it so soon.
Yeah, it's old skill.
Yeah, it's so, this Max is so heavily virus oriented that Cyberdeck is going to be doing a lot of work and getting a lot of credit in the way.
Yeah, I mean, especially with, if that's the Cyberdeck and you have the Amani with it.
Amani is just...
Oh. Here comes the purge.
I mean, you bombed that daily cast, right?
Cheeky. Here comes the money. Amani Sinai, the card that you love to hate because if you've never played against it, you're like, wait, what? I have to read this. What? What? Yeah.
Yeah. It's big what also.
Yeah. So the previous game was, I think, a bit more chess-like. This is way more poker-like to me, I think, you know? Especially, like, you know, with Chris saying, my bluff's so cunning. I mean, yeah, it's like, I'm just going to put things down, and you can totally access them, and you know there are no traps, right? So, you know, just walk in and take a look. I mean, what's the worst that can happen, right? But the thing is, percomis knows that he's on a clock here, that he has to play fast. And, oh, whoa, this is an interesting bunch of... Yeah, this is looking better now.
So cookbook, conduit, and go.
Cookbook, exactly. Yeah, this is the deal here.
You're gonna need some money though, because money's getting tight.
No, but wait, but I mean, you're like you had I don't know.
A surprise conduit next turn. Well, he needed to make some.
That's not gonna be a surprise anymore.
Also, that Amani Sinai needs to go because it's not only when you score an agenda, it's also when they steal an agenda.
Exactly, it is painful.
Definitely. What do we have on the heap? Good news, Sir Peter, is that he hasn't trashed any of his fermenters. Yeah. So there's still time to make some money there.
Okay, I'm zooming out again because guess what? More servers. Surprising in that NBN deck. I should be asking people in the chat if we're gonna get double digits, but I don't think we will because there's gonna be some action right now.
Oh yeah, and also hard-hitting news is on the table now.
I still remember playing my first game against I don't know if it was NEH or CTM, but basically against my first horizontal deck, and just going like, "Where's your ice?" Like, and it was like, "I don't need ice. You will not be trashing anything." And I was like, "No way." And I was like, "Oh, you're actually right. It's painful because you feel so powerless. The board stage is just overwhelming."
It's not spin doctor. It's just like tempting. Like, come get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Nobody is down. Imp is down. That is nice card.
Yeah, that imp.
Is Chris playing any kind of recursion?
Very good question. Let's take a look at the deck list.
I'm gonna check.
I'm looking as well. I don't.
Spin doctor, spin doctors.
Yeah, but that's about it basically. And spin doctors are the only thing that can give you something. Well, if you count exchange of information as some sort of recur, you recur the agenda from the score.
That was mean.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Well, anyway.
No, it's fine. It's a good one. Yeah, Peter needs fermenters and hive mind.
Yeah.
And
This is the thing with this max. You need a lot of cards to make it scary, because otherwise you just kind of...
Yeah, but you also have a lot of cards to get those cards.
Yeah, but where's the
That's the fun
money?
part of it.
Yeah. But I'm gonna quote another movie, show me the money.
Yeah, you're right. In this case, where's the money?
Okay, there's the knob. So the knob geary goes down, which is another 5 credits not on the side of the runner now. So
yeah, and also both moves
expensive.
having still a Manis and I on the board.
Yeah, no, this is a big install that you might totally regret in a while, but I mean, we'll see what happens. Because maybe there's gonna be imp amount. Oh no, sorry, this is 0. Sorry, forget about it. Here comes the DPS.
And maybe once you've got another agenda on the board, if that progenitor is holding a hive mind, it might be way more interesting for you to get back 2 for 1 instead of the nobody for price.
Yeah. And this is the thing, like you go low on credits and you know that there's hard-hitting news in that deck, you really have to be careful what you're doing. So
yep. Well, if you're not running.
Yeah. There's definitely a lack of funds on the side of the runner right now, and percomis is really in need of fermenters or any other sources of money.
We have 3 Manis and I's in BU. 2 installed and 1 in hand. So even if you go and trash one, you have to trash 3 of them. That's horrible.
Yeah. The amount of servers.
Live with it, right?
Yeah. We're definitely going into near Earth orbit now because I'm just zooming out and out and out. The drone view just for you. I hope you can still read the board state. If you can't... Double digits! We reached double digits!
Yeah!
Terrible.
There's 11. There's the hive mind. Still not a single fermenter inside.
Yeah, I zoomed so far out that my table is falling apart slowly, but never mind.
I mean, if you were in mid-space, where do you put all these cards? You need bigger playmats.
New OP regulation from NITE: if you cannot put your cards in a space of 30 centimeters or a playmat, then you are not allowed to play them. Yakuza with the golden comment. Yeah, the oft forgotten make 21 servers win condition. Yeah, that's true. And then there's the game condition, the game win condition that breaks the game. If you can make more remotes, then you have cards in your server. If you manage to do that somehow, then basically reality folds onto itself and collapses and whatnot. Oh, there we go. The imp with 3 counters.
And 2 credits.
Yeah, I don't think the core has to be afraid. Not sure if we're watching the same game.
Question is the only... Oh, yeah, we have psychographics. Okay, because there is no, like, actually punishment for floating tax, is it?
Yeah. People in the chat with many different ways of handling multiple remotes. And yeah, there's the old school... I'm going to install my remotes on top of my remotes because there's no ice anyway, of course. There's also you can install, you can keep going if there's a playmat next to you, but then you should allow the other game's runner to run them. This is
kind of, first imp, I mean, and gain 4 credits on the meantime. Just and 1 click from Jips.
Evil.
This is looking really, really bad for Peter right now.
But like we said earlier on, as long as you have the clicks, you can still win. But this is looking really, really hard to figure out what's going to happen here.
Yeah, IP block on R&D, so that side, I mean. Conduit, so that conduit line is a bit... Oh.
I'm just checking the heap just to see that there's basically no fermenters in there.
No.
Where's the money? No. Show me the money, Max.
In the last 10 cards.
Yeah.
And one of that, he just trashes 2 the next.
Purging does not stop the imp curie. That is very true.
Okay, so that imp did a bit of work with the money tonight. Oh, it really doesn't matter that there are three. I still thought this was CTM now. I'm sorry.
No.
I was commenting on this game thinking this was CTM.
No worries. I mean, it's still obnoxiously terrible to trash all that stuff because the CTM is substituted in a way with the hard-hitting news anyway. So, and you don't need to land 4 tags. You just want to land the one for an exchange of information or to trash the resources or what have you. So this is annoying. Neither of us can stop the other.
Because Pity went and just chose the other server with the Malisanai.
Exactly. Oh, look, there's an Nemamiah. Oh, surprise.
Ooh. There's another one on server 9. So.
Oh, it's not called an Nemamiah. It's called a many. Many.
Oh.
There's many of them.
The pun master.
The pun is there. We landed a pun. I hope nobody's angry at me. If you are, I'm so sorry. Ah, Dome is here. Hello, Dome.
Hello, Dome.
Audible groans. Yeah, the chat is just so full of familiar names that I hope if you are a new player to Netrunner and you're watching this at some point, be ready to ask a lot of questions. For example, if you're pretty new to the game and you haven't seen a lot of these cards, by all means, go to people you know who know the game and ask them. Watch the replays with them, because this is going to be a very good lesson in a way to understand why certain people are playing certain cards in this moment and so on and so forth. So these are very particular archetypes of the decks. They're made public. You can explore them, and if you want to understand the game a bit more or to go deeper, this is a very, very good event for that, and I'm very happy that we're having here all the people playing this and whatnot. This is gonna be super cool. What is this game? Indeed, I don't know. What is this game?
Yeah, also Aki asking the right questions. So what is this game?
What is this game? I don't know. I think the poll finished.
To be honest, where are the agendas? Oh, this, okay. Why are we not putting the agendas out?
Oh, I just have to say that, oh, it's not new, it's NWE. It should be NWE, sorry. Ooh. But yeah, they went down by 10%. Sorry, go on.
Tormentor has made an appearance.
Will the fermenter be enough though to I don't know.
We have Simu cheats, bottles in hand, and conduit, maybe, and hard mind. Yeah.
I mean, this is looking slightly better.
I mean, with have mine down, that fermenter enters play with 4 counters. That's 8 credits right there.
Yeah, the question is Peter on clot? There is no clot in the setup here whatsoever. And I'm going to, again, offer you the decks and the rules. You can look them up and you can totally watch them live. The reason I'm not showing the decks on screen is just the documents are public. Feel free to browse them and whatnot. Wrong yellow card. We're going for the money?
No, server 9 is another money's 9.
I mean, why not? Why wouldn't you?
Oh, this is horrible.
No, it's a very interesting game because I don't know if you've noticed,
but Manisana is a horrible card.
Chris is not drawing into the he's not drawing into the agendas and scoring them much. So basically, it's about.
He's got a project build, psychographics, and Peter is now on 4 attacks. So, yeah. And do you destroy that cookbook?
JP Saxby apparently with puns that are worse than mine. This is an achievement. Amani Sabai. That's a good. I like it. I'm on this planet for puns. I have no other reason whatsoever to exist other than puns. Okay, Fermenter going down, which is money, and percomis managed the unbelievable, but this deck allows it. You just basically manage to dig yourself out of a hole because cookbook and fermenters and whatnot exist. Question is, wouldn't you be using the fermenter right now? Oh no, you didn't have the clicks. Sorry, whatever. So this is basically inviting Nem to just purge, but oh, here we go. This is the fun part. What do you do? Do you score? Is the 3
Why
points
is
deal
there
worth
another
it?
Manicinite there?
I don't know. I mean,
How many Manicinites
all of them?
do we have to?
A
Do we
huge
have
many
to?
of Sinais, basically. It's like a murder of crows, many of Sinais. That's basically it. This is what the deck is.
Oh, that was a good one.
Yeah.
I would fist bump you if you could.
You would face bump me?
Fist.
Yeah, I know,
Fist
I know.
bump.
Okay, of course. Okay, so anyway, percomis on 4 tags, which is not good if your opponent can snatch an agenda from you for extra points, especially if they're running. Yeah.
Wait. Oh yeah, and psychographics on the move.
And Bellona is a card, so this
3
is
points.
just... Here we go.
No. He only needs to score that other project deal.
Yep.
Like ping pong.
We're on 5 points, and now percomis still has hope. But does he have the chances? That's the question. Kind of rough.
Ooh. Just do it. You're gonna gain 8 credits. No. 10 credits with fermenter. Spain. On. You pay in, right? I mean, you just trash fermenter and get 10 credits. That good?
Yeah.
Okay. Just sorry.
No, I'm here. I'm just letting you.
You pay into trades, right?
I
mean, you're gonna get another counter on fermenter. You're gonna get 10 credits.
I think it's worth. Yeah, I think it's worth protecting.
Yeah, because they're gonna.
Yeah,
because they're gonna bounce hive mind. I mean. Yeah.
Meanie.
Yeah.
I know you have to defend your cards because your board state right now is your lifeblood, basically, in this game. It still keeps you afloat. Now we just have to steal 2 Bellonas and a Beal, right? I mean, that's totally doable.
Easy. 2 Bellonas and a Beal, that's 3 clicks.
Yeah, that's easy. Look at this fermenter, which is just like, it's aging like fine wine here, and it's, you know. That fermenter right now is a lot of credits if you use the hive mind credit, virus counters as well.
They count in. Count in.
Exactly. Yeah, exactly. That's 10 creds. That's good. And here we...
And you trash the fermenter, so you can use simul chip to bottle eye anything that you have on RD. You go in.
Here we go.
And Nogri.
We're gonna conduit. The problematic situation here is that you have to really dig deep. But here comes the IP block. No interaction with the AI because there's no AI on board, fortunately. And the IP block is definitely activated with the tags that percomis is sporting.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. The Botuli with 2 counters, which is great because you can run twice if you want.
Yeah.
Which is the plan, I believe.
That cookbook doing all the work.
I mean, the thing is... Oh geez, because this is really...
Oh yeah. You only base through the running stack, because then you have another run in you.
Yeah, but the thing is, it's kind of rough because you're digging and you're not finding anything. There's a spin doctor, which is not really... I mean, might as well, but... You see 4 cards and you only trash 5 cards, sorry, and you only trash
there's no spin doctor in the board. Chris used it earlier.
No, I'm just saying he trashed the spin doctor from the R&D axis, so that means you see 5 cards, you trash 1, and there's no agendas? That's sad.
Yeah, but you get another counter on conduit, and you can run again, and you see 2 new cards.
True.
Out of 22. I mean, now either you run again on R&D or you just check HQ, because out of 4 cards, nothing was new.
Yeah,
nothing
true,
was,
true. Now we're trying to guess what Chris is going to do in his turn. And Xinjing is saying purge plus install card in server 4. Probably yes, because that's...
Yeah, that project build needs to be installed and scored next turn.
Yeah, for sure.
Money. Bye-bye.
Amani Sabai. I love that pun, really. I'm not kidding. I am truly honest about puns. I could be lying about other things or totally incompetent, but when it comes to puns, I'm totally on point.
Let's see that.
Like my favorite car is the Fiat Punto, you know. But anyway, okay, so okay. So,
I mean, so now,
yeah,
you want to install Project Build.
I mean,
Do you install it on the server 4, making it super inaccessible with Anoetic Void and everything?
I think so. I mean, this is your win condition, and you're basically winning unless you're not winning. But I think you're pretty much winning.
Yeah, it doesn't. It's not looking great for Peter.
I mean, what options does... Okay, percomis can get almost anywhere he wants, given the... I mean, he just needs money. So that's... Oh, whoa. Here we go again. Server 14.
Let's install.
So we're going wide. Fair enough.
And the build on server 4. And that Anoetic Void can trigger twice.
I think we're gonna see... Now we're gonna see some digs, right? Because there was
No,
EBS.
no, wait. Yeah, no, but wait. Let's do math. Because Enigma is 3 to res. Let's make it 1 because you have Mamba Temple.
Mm-hmm.
Then IP block is 2 to res, so that's 3. That's 7 credits. And Anoetic Void, you have to pay 2 to use it each time.
Here we have a very chivalric play by Chris, just saying, yeah, look at the last card because you could just figure out what it is anyway, and it's going to just save us time, so perfect. Shuffles their deck. You know how hard it is, people, to shuffle a single card? Can I
cut?
Then it makes it 2 cards, right? So, anyway. Not purging here feels like a mistake. Yeah, I mean, a lot of interesting lines in the chat. But, yeah, I think...
It really didn't matter because Hivemind would stay with 1 virus counter, and that bottles would have had 1 more.
Yeah, but
honestly, Peter's win is not on conduit. So purging there was only slowing Chris down, I think. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I know, but
does it make sense?
I guess it does. I mean,
does it make sense what I'm saying? Can you hover over server 13 and 14, Casper?
Oh yeah, sorry. The last 2 servers. Yeah, this is 13. This is 14. If you've seen those cards before, especially server 13, you wouldn't be wrong. Okay, we're conduiting the hell out of R&D, of course.
Yep. I mean, you can indeed steal 2 Velonas with 11 credits.
Yeah, but that's still only 6 points. Oh, here we go. Here's the Amani. So this is the counterplay because, hey, guess what?
Then that means that Mamba Temple is being used. So...
You monster. There's 4... This is like a sitcom. We just don't have the laugh button. But yeah. Note to... Oh, there's agendas. Okay, okay.
There's a bill. There's a bill.
Oh, wait. Here comes the trace.
Oh.
Wait. This... But yeah, I agree with Aki's line here. A purge would have been just kind of sealing the deal for NBN here, for Chris. But then, I mean, of course, you play the way you like, and this is where the play style might go over, like, might paint over your optimal play. And it's still fun to play the way you like, because guess what? It's a game for fun. For
fun for us. Like, I'm betting this this bunch of people are taking this very seriously.
Of course, no. They're like sitting there, you know.
There's
Absolutely.
Honor. There's honor being betted here.
Exactly. And wasn't there like a cryptocurrency being created based on and calculated based on the game results of the tournaments of this and whatnot? And there's like values exchanging hands, and you know, like people losing billions.
Having been on the internet for as many years as I have, probably yes.
Yeah, probably somebody somewhere is probably taking a screenshot of this and making this into an NFT and selling it to a bunch of rich people. Like, oh yeah, I'm gonna pay like $30 million for the screenshot of this to own it forever. Oh jeez. I love it when people exchange war stories in the chat. But the tricky part is we want to see the resolution of this. So percomis now has to do a lot of braining and mathing and both and whatnot. And where do you strike like a cobra, or do you sneak in like a snake? By the way, I'm really sorry for not checking all the other places where people are typing things, only the chat. Kizra, good to see you.
Yeah.
Okay, they're still thinking. I can totally see a GIF made of percomis. Like, there's this famous GIF of this woman's face, and there's like mathematical equations, numbers, and variables flying around. I can totally see this with Peter's face. Okay, here we go. We see the EOI, which is kind of moot at this point.
Some information. At this point, it doesn't even matter, right?
Sorry?
At this point, that exchange of information doesn't even matter.
Exactly. It's like, hey, here's a card. You know I have it, and you can see it. Woohoo. So yeah. Running the archives. Spicy. APOC? Is this some sort of a distributed APOC? Like, I don't know that card? No, okay.
Yeah, that...
It is a GG.
GG.
Okay.
Okay.
You know what this means?
It means that it's going to go on for longer. We get more games.
That is very true. Had a great draw that game indeed. I mean, this was absolutely R&D's rammed. Yeah, I mean, this is the thing. 17 cards, and there's just like, what, 15 Bellonas in there, and probably an Amani Senai and whatnot. And poof. No, this was a tough game. I think one thing we're seeing here is runners struggling.
I was reading on the game chat.
Yeah. Okay, checking in on the Slack of all places just to see what's going to happen there. And in the meantime, you've seen this here, of course. This is, in case you just joined us, this was Game 2 of Fight Night 2021, Meeting 1, where NWE, the beta team, or the B team, is duking it out against the Process, both teams in the Eurozones. So the time is just right for this on a Friday night. And I'm joined by the ever-lovely Princess Space Kitten, also known as Mar. And we're going into Game 3 right now, then. Both sides have lost 8 players. So we have percomis out and binarydogs out. And now we're going to see... Oh, the beta is pronounced better. Oh, better team. Yeah, it's the better team. Ah, well, I mean, of course I'm subtle. I'm always subtle, like a truck.
So now we are gonna see Chris playing Max.
Yep.
Basically, almost, if not the same Max.
Mm-hmm.
Against whatever corp NWE want to throw at them.
Yeah. So the question is, folks, what would you? Yeah, what would you choose? We have built the last.
I'm checking that.
Yeah.
We have Build to Last, we have Controlling the Message, and we have Sportsmetal.
Oof.
By the same reasoning I did before, I think Controlling the Message is the one to go. If do we know if JackMade is gonna finally play, or
I think JackMade is I think JackMade is in. Unless something changes, but I think yeah, he said around 40 minutes ago I might be playing, feeling a bit better, and got hyped up. So we'll see. I mean, the good thing is, whatever happens, there's enough players on both sides. So huge thanks for Jacob for stepping up and just providing support. Even though everybody's getting jabbed left, right, and center for the vaccines and whatnot. This is like heroic, epic levels of net running here. Can you imagine like opening a laptop and then the doctor is like, "Can I just put the vaccine?" Like, sorry, it's my turn now. Sorry, click. Okay, now.
So Controlling the Message might be very tempting. Controlling the Message is always a hard matchup for any runner.
Yeah.
So I'm looking at this Sportsmetal, and it's kind of like very fast and might be a 3 sprints, 2 audacities, just like go faster than Max. Maybe.
Yeah. Let's see. Still waiting on the Slack. Of course, a break is also good. So yeah, JackMade is going to be the corp, indeed. Und nutzen full throttle. That's the name of the deck, which for people who don't speak German means und nutzen full throttle. No, it means and use full throttle. So this is all about going fast. Basically, gonna be interesting to see. And hey, guess what? I mean, the people totally, the folks behind this, of course, have tied the score. So I'm asking you once more, as Bernie Sanders, to tell me who wins Fight Night 2021. The first meeting, of course, you have 2 options to vote because they're both at the same number of players. And I fixed it, so now it actually says NWE. It doesn't say new. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for abusing the names of the teams. So far, you've all been wrong. Nobody has won yet. Let's just see. Yeah. So Chris is getting a drink. Felix, also known as JackMade, is going to be setting the table up. I hope the password is the same because I don't want to remember another password. Unless they go for some other tasty passwords like the first one, which is very tasty. I have to figure out my Zoom levels. So Mar, who do you think is gonna win now? I mean, we're on 3-3. This is tied again. This is 3-all. So it's.
Let me know who gets in. Oh yeah, the CTM. I'm betting on the CTM.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Like
no, don't be sorry.
Mean.
Don't be sorry. Be a scientist. Scientists are not sorry. They just say,
yeah.
The Earth is gonna melt. I mean, we're not even sorry because this is just a fact.
Scientifically speaking, that CTM is mean. And it's not 1 cyberdeck, it's 3 cyberdecks against Max. It's going to do a lot of work, a lot of money, free money tonight, daily business show, Jeeves, MPA austerity policy. I mean, that CTM is just mean.
Yeah. They're still setting up, and that's cool. I'm actually going to take a break as well. No, I'm kidding. I'm going to be here with you folks in the chat. How is everybody doing, by the way? It's a lovely Friday night for some, Friday afternoon, Friday evening, Friday whatever. Let's just see, huh? I mean, this is going to be game 3, which I should actually be putting onto the game table as well. I'm just lazy. I'm sorry, folks. Because then I'm going to confuse you, and then you're not going to know what's going on. And how is the chat? Trust the process. That's basically what people are saying. You're not wrong. You should trust the process. However, spam this B for NWE, right? I mean, this is what we should be doing. Okay, they're actually going into the game. I should be transitioning into this game right now. I'm jumping into this. And here we are.
It's fine.
CTM, which was once made unpopular by the very player who's going to face it right now, versus Max. So here we go, here we go. Trace this, scumbags. This is the best quote ever. JackMade using evil tools of grace and destruction. I'm going to zoom in.
Felix thinking if he wants to keep 2 manis, Spin Doctor, Daily Business Show, and MCA Story Policy. And Max having very little ways out of that. But that is a very nice starting hand, I think.
Good look at who
You've
JackMade the Loup.
You've got some money, you've got cookbook.
Yeah. So yeah, we have a good look at it for JackMade the Loup from Yakuza, and Foley JM is saying, thank you for streaming this lovely Friday afternoon, viewing from the US West Coast. Hello, West Coast. Woo, West Coast. Here we go.
Then we start out with some Daily Business Show, a Spin Doctor, and the Money Tonight.
Yeah, because
just
you have money of them.
Why not?
Yeah. Ooh, spicy cards on the runner side. But of course, money first, basically. Money first.
And Claude already out. Oh, that's going to be a tough one for Felix then.
Well, it all depends when things land, how they land, because we see some interesting cards on the other side as well. And you can do things. Oh, okay. No, never mind. Progenitor, yeah, that's...
Yeah. You've got Claude, you've got 2 short gambles out. And Felix on 3 credits now. The American campaign needs to be out too. Doesn't it? What to do here?
I don't know. I think Felix will just have to keep going for the cards until he gets a good constellation of cards in his hand to just start going for it. But then again, Chris has the right card to counteract. Just needs to get up on money, which is already on a high level. And yeah, the nice combo here is the Nobkiri waiting on the hand already, and you just have to get the other toys you need with your deck to start oppressing the poor CTM, right?
Oh. Yeah, 3 Simul chips. Yeah. That card is going to be seeing a lot of play.
Yeah.
So JackMade is going to have to make a remote.
Yeah.
Okay. MCS Chelsea Policy making an appearance with Felix on only 2 credits and Nemamiah on 12. That CTM trace is not as threatening as one would want.
Yeah, would you go here for the MCA or would you say, I don't mind? I mean, what else can you do?
You've got Fermentor hand with a Progenitor and a cookbook.
Yeah.
I would say, hey, trashing that MCA Chelsea Policy is mainly free.
Yeah, here comes the money plan.
Yeah. I mean, you are not scared of hard-hitting news right now with Felix in 2 credits, are you?
No.
So we 3 credits. Oh, okay. We're going for Andy.
Time to poke, I guess.
Yeah. Easy. With that Daily Business showing the table.
Rotage, welcome. The overall match score is both sides have lost 8 players, so it's 3 players left on each side. This is game 3.
How are you doing? Okay. Temple hits the table, that Maryland campaign is rolling, Amanissana is waiting there, and we have an IP block protecting. Do we have anything on the beam that can break it? We have a Botulus.
Yeah, the Botulus could totally go for it, especially with the cookbook.
Ooh, Hiveman already
and
there.
The
and we have a 10 credits worth Fermenter. Yeah.
So this is where it starts getting oppressive, because that corp deck is definitely not a glacier, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Although it does have a few nice cards that if you stack them and you know that your opponent's not playing... yeah, I mean, you could do things, but you have to draw 10 eyes out of 45 cards. 49, sorry.
Felix needs to money out because that Bellona is not going to score first. I always think about Bellona as a pair for some reason. Okay, let's see what Felix does now.
Okay, we're going horizontal and we're slamming things that might force Chris to actually react. But again, 16 credits and there's tools to get places and whatnot, so let's see. And there's a very interesting situation on the corpse side here that, like, I'm ready to go. I could score any second now. Yeah, but the question is, what are you gonna score? Oh, here comes the clock.
Nothing with 4 credits. Felix needs to do something about his econ.
Yeah.
And that cloud, man. Yeah, that cloud is going to do a lot of work.
I would just keep purging, I guess. No, I'm kidding, but like...
Yeah, but I don't know. I mean, you're kidding, but it's the only way out, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, what are the other purge tools for JackMade here? Felix can purge with the... He does have a CBS, that's good. And he does have 3 cyber dexes, so that's never a bad thing, but yeah.
And also 3...
And a macrophage, oh yeah. And the jeeps, yeah.
And jeep, that, I mean...
Absolutely.
You're purging, but at least you're not feeling like a fool for it, because you get an extra click.
Okay, let's see if the chances of NWE going... ooh, this is interesting. As of now, the votes are actually 50-50, so we had NWE heavily favored before the first match, a bit less favored before the second match, and now that Chris is at the table, it's actually a tie. Woohoo! Politics, or I mean, sorry, democracy, that's always interesting. This is not politics, this is just the popular vote, that's what it is. Yeah, we're taking a look at Max's heap right now while I zoom in into another cosmic proportion. I hope you can read the heap from the distance. If not, I can go card by card through it. No point in giving you an overlook of the archives because Felix does not have a single card in there. Okay, going back into the game.
Sorry.
No worries.
Excuse me. What happened to Bellona?
There was a Bellona?
Did it get... Yeah, wasn't it? Did I drink it?
I think I might have missed something. I don't think there was a Bellona in there. Chat, was there a Bellona? I was looking away from the screen for like 15 seconds.
Okay.
Bellona was DBS. Yeah, that was the thing I was expecting.
Okay,
basically
okay, it was DBS. Okay. Yeah.
DBS
Sorry.
on the table. No, that makes sense. Well spotted though, because you have better eyesight than I do, and I was totally not in there. Okay, this is looking better for Felix now.
About how, yeah. Ooh.
This is looking better and better.
Now you're on 7. You keep that card hitting you. It's like money up. I'm so sorry because I never learned how to play with CPM. I've tried many times. It just the deck archetype doesn't seem to like me much.
Just doesn't gel with you.
I can't help on what I think needs to be done, to be honest. You keep just putting eyes on top of server 4, try to, kill that clot threat and
The funny thing about the CTM deck is like the longer you leave it playing, of course, the more powerful it becomes. But then again, it will get flooded with agendas, so it will have to start scoring out and whatnot. Oh, now we're going for the value here, just to slow the runner down, because there's no other threat whatsoever.
Yeah.
So, oh. Going in for the money. And that fermenter hive mind combo is just oof.
Yes. I know a perch will take a lot from oh, there's a gift that will allow a perch finally.
Yeah.
The good thing for Felix going on is that there are 2 simul chips on the bin.
Yeah. 3 actually.
Even though there's 3 already? Well, yeah. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Bad news is level right in hand, but they're not gonna come into play until like 2 or 3 turns from now, when Max has already trashed all the cards he needs to. Well, with Jeeves on the table, that means that JackMade can start purging and making this hive mind nobody combo a little less threatening.
Yeah.
And that clot out, like, cool.
I'll be back in a sec, okay? Keep the table running.
Oh, that's a tall ask. Okay. So we've got the second spin doctor on table. Archives is in the corp side. It's still a bit lacking. And now let's see what we draw and what we only need. How do you think this game is going? Because all the agendas has been like put down on R&D, and Chris hasn't been very aggressive on their part, just like setting up. So yeah, I would love to hear your opinions. Okay. We'll check on HQ. Let's see what we see. Oh, MCA from hand. Do you trust it? No. Okay. Let's leave it alone. There's already one in the table, so. Photos with 2 counters on R&D without sync. Okay.
I thought I missed the score, but I didn't. Sorry for the small interruption and missing stuff, but I'm here.
Okay, there was an undo something.
Okay, we have an undo.
I don't know what they want to undo. I'm absolutely...
I don't know.
Undo click maybe. I still don't know what they're trying to undo.
Yeah, me neither.
The chat knows what they're trying to undo, because I can't find anything on the...
I think they're both on comms with each other, so they know exactly what they're trying to undo.
I think yeah. It was the remove of the game, the spin doctor.
Oh, that part. Okay, I guess
Yeah.
I just trashed him. Yeah. I think that's it. Yeah.
Oh, 5 credits. A Bellona and an MCA user the policy, enter it to VAR. Sorry about that.
I don't know what.
Do you score it and go down to 0? Or do you act just like nothing happened ever? Ooh. I mean, with click gifs, you can install then the Rashida, maybe? And gain 3 cards for the next turn, but... Well, you only have 2 IP blocks that you can rest with Mamba Temple. So maybe, yeah? Maybe you go for the Bellona score? Just like establish dominance or something? But hey, I have
you would like that, yeah, no. You would definitely like establishing dominance, yeah.
For whoever doesn't haven't ever been to Barcelona and played with us, there is a recurring joke involving the established dominance.
You have to establish dominance. You have to establish dominance.
Yeah, you have to establish dominance in the game. Yeah, Felix just went and established dominance.
Yep.
And oh, Felix messed up again. But wait, how this?
Uh-oh. Okay, so I think we're running into the situation where being at the... Okay. There's a lot of undoing here, but that's okay, we guess? Whatever you need, yeah. I mean, Chris is totally chill, because why wouldn't you be chill?
Yep. This is a game for fun.
Yeah. When would you score Bellona ever again? Yeah.
Wait, no, Amandicina is unique. Why are you installing her?
I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah. I think Felix thought for a second that he could use 2 Amandicina at the same time.
Well, that would be sweet.
Yeah, that would be amazing.
I have an idea for the future design of cards, if they're unique to add for a visual design, and I don't know if it actually makes sense or not. But the little dot at the name is very useful and helpful. It's a bit small. I think if the res or the play cost were slightly differently like they had a slightly different design, something stronger, or I don't know what, like a slightly different effect, that would be significantly different from what we see on the cards that are just many of. Yeah, maybe
you have a lot of good points there, but actually, I'm sorry, the way we are now putting together the cards, it's automatized to make life easy for everyone. So doing that would be
a mess. Yeah.
Can I swear a bit on your?
I mean, you can just say it would be a pain in the
pain in yours. Yeah. Then
pain in the assembler. Yeah, pain in the assembler. Assembler is not a bad word, and it has a bad word inside. So I mean, it's not a bad word. It's just we're all grown-ups here, unless somebody's underage, in which case you should be probably sleeping at this time, depending where you are. But anyway.
Hopefully, my cousin is watching. Hi, Aris, if you're watching.
Yeah.
And he is definitely underage.
Oh, absolutely. Hello to Mars' cousin, welcome to the game. So anyway, I was going to say, this is looking a bit up for JackMade, but just a bit, because the board stays nice and everything, but Chris basically has all the other options available, and here comes the chip.
Yeah, well, Chris has been set up for a while now.
Here we go, there's a conduit, and there we go, the dig.
Chisel. Yeah, like you have to put Chisel out on R&D, don't you?
I guess.
I mean, just to clear your path completely.
Yeah, but the thing is, you have a Botulus, you don't probably care?
Yeah, probably. But...
Chris saying, wait, that's silly. Oh, okay. This is a game of many undos. But this is the thing, and this is a very encouraging thing, that first of all, we have very good players playing this game, and we see a lot of cool things and plays happening, and it's all like a big puzzle. Second of all, you totally should be able to, in a friendly game, to remake your moves or just say, hey, wait a second. And this is a friendly game. I know for some people, it's a clash of people with super competitive decks. No, we're having fun here.
These are people with super competitive decks that they are very super competitive people, and you can see how absolutely wonderful they are to each other.
Yeah.
And soon you will see on NITE.net blog, there's gonna come an article out.
Spoilers.
We had spoilers. We had a ban recently from a person that was being abusive on JNet. Now they're banned. So this is the perfect time of showing you how people that play should treat each other. Yeah. There is no reason of being abusive anywhere near, even if you're in real life or online. And there are ways like this to be competitive and nice people.
Yep.
So, yep.
However,
absolutely.
I totally agree. However, if somebody scores a cyber dex and then they have an Amani Sunai on the table and then things happen and whatnot, that's, I mean...
Sorry.
No.
You
I'm just, you're absolutely right, and I totally support your words. It's just like, you might hate that person a bit if they did that to you, but that's okay.
What? Scoring a cyber deck sandbox and then a Amani Sunai?
Yeah, that's just mean. That's just mean.
That doesn't mean that I cannot be civil.
That was mean! That was percomis joining the game to say payback. I think this is a yellow card, right, or something. I mean, this is... No, I'm kidding, of course. They're all friends. But, like, come on.
Good judge.
Judge.
I mean, Felix has turned around the game absolutely in his favor in, like, 3 turns. That was amazing. Yeah. That Claude not being anywhere near the grip, it's been wonderful.
Yeah. The Claude has been kept under control here. And yeah, here we go. Strace 11, duh. I wonder what's gonna bounce.
The presenter.
You think?
Right? Yeah.
Fair enough, because it trashes the hive mind. This is the trick. Yeah. That is, yeah.
And then that last labor right has to get a hive mind, a simul chip, and the last labor rights, so you can get the simul chips back. It just, it's a beautiful puzzle.
Sanjay is in the chat, and Sanjay with a very hot take. Installing Conduit loses you the game every time, no matter what deck you are on. Yeah, this is like science. We're in a lab. Those people are playing very scientifically tweaked decks, and this is the experiment result. Yeah, Conduit loses you games. Thank you very much. They're just not lucky. That's all it is. They're just not lucky. That's it. If I was playing it, I would be like Conduit, 2 counters, like 3 agendas with you know, like no problem. With my eyes closed or not even looking at the table, whatever. Of course, it's super easy to say when you're commentating. Anyway, we're going in with a dirty laundry. Oh, and Simon Moon saying it's coming home in the chat as well. I missed that. I just missed the chat. A lot of conversations in there. But yeah.
If you just play more snares, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry.
No worries. Just a reminder that we have the decks and the rules for the event and the teams and whatnot. And oh yeah, I totally skipped the fun facts. We should totally drop a fun fact. Let's drop a fun fact for the fun game.
Absolutely.
Wait a second. So we talked about JackMade, who nearly didn't make it to this event today, but he recovered fortunately, and he's with us, providing us with high quality CTM. Why are you even playing CTM? But anyway, he's also known as Felix. He represents the Aachen meta, and he started playing with the first cycle after the OG core in 2013, which is years ago. And basically, he also has, because he's been playing. Yeah, he has a lot of good memories. So I think we're gonna try and do some sort of a summary stream or something at some point with the people, or commentary post game or something, where they will be invited to talk about stuff or whatever. I don't know, but those people have so many cool stories that it's just too much to talk about on stream. And again, yet another player saying, seeing people in real life would be nice, but plans are already made, so that's cool. Okay, anyway, sorry, back to the game.
Instead of a simul chip,
Chris
got Hiveman fermenter and label rights. So low money.
Okay, and here we go with the Omar. Is the Omar going to save the game? That's the question. I think with 13... Oh, okay, this is an anti-Omar play. Oh, this is such an anti-Omar play. Look at this. It's so funny. Because Omar can get to quite a few places, but... maybe there are some places that Omar should not be touching. Okay, here we go. Server 5 install. JackMade on a single credit and just saying, yeah, I don't need credits. This is not about money. This is about establishing dominance. Here we go with the progenitor and the hive mind going on top, I assume. And probably a fermenter.
Archives though?
You've seen what's protecting archives, right?
Yeah, Microphage.
Yeah. You don't want to go in there. It's probably...
Yeah, well, it's porous, because
true.
Felix is in 1 crate, and Chris is in 14.
Yeah, no, that's true, that's true. Quetzal might have been better. Yeah, I mean, given the IP blocks all over the place, not a bad idea to think Quetzal.
Yeah, R&D right now is very porous, because...
Oh, here we go.
Yeah.
We lost a spin doctor in the process as well. Oh no, wait, did we? No, sorry, I'm making stuff up. Amanisen. Oh no, that was the Amanisen I for stealing the sandbox. Never mind, sorry. I stand corrected.
I mean...
Yep.
Okay, we need ports, don't we?
I think it's a must.
I think so. I think this is a temple resist MCA resist marry me, Chris doesn't trash it, and then just forge gain 4 and advance MCA.
Yeah, I think I think that sounds like a good push, yeah.
I heard you're gonna try. Oh yeah, that tries the Maryland. Yeah, I mean, it's fair. Oh, with some money coming your way. Oh.
Okay, we have DBS. Yeah. This is the purge, and exactly. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. That definitely puts a damper on Chris's plans. No hedge funds. True.
Then they just need a project bill or tomorrow's headline.
Yeah.
Are we good? The CyberDeck sandbox would be, yeah, it would be the same, to be honest.
Yeah. This single sandbox here on the table, yeah, is definitely giving a lot of goodness. I'll take a tag. Ooh. Living dangerously, living dangerously.
What's the last? Oh, last card on stack is the last label rights, isn't it?
Let me check. Should
Yeah, it has to be.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yes,
yeah,
yes, it has to be. Okay, okay. It made so much for that R&D because that R&D is leaking.
Yeah. Showing the archives as requested. We have a Spin Doctor and an FTP face down, and then a bunch of cards. Simon again with "It's coming home." Dude, that sounds like a tagline of a horror movie. It's coming home.
Yeah, it does.
I really don't know why people don't think that CyberDeck Sandbox is a fair and balanced agenda. Of course it is.
I mean, the only thing I feel is like overdone it is either that they pile up,
yeah,
or that it's whenever you purge virus. Yeah. You know, like when you score these, you purge virus and game 4, it's fine. And if they stock up, it's fine.
Yeah.
But if they stock up and on top of that, every time you purge virus, it makes you money, that's when I think it's like, what are we doing here?
Eels in a Trench Coat asking, do we have an updated Darwin card tier list? I don't know. I guess somebody's taking notes somewhere. They're all good Darwins. Yeah, indeed. I mean, this Darwin is just the best Darwin.
I'm sorry. Hello, Aris. Aris is my cousin, Aris Payares, right there. He's watching. I'm very proud. He's learning Netrunner, and I'm very proud. Hello. That's it.
Okay,
we can go back to the game.
We're totally going back to the game. Welcome. Benvingut.
Oh. It's a 2-pointer here.
Yeah.
That's the winning agenda. Might be the winning agenda.
So I guess you just... What do you do here? You hope that it doesn't get stolen, right?
So, there is a Sansan on server 5.
True.
And he has 9 credits.
True.
He only needs 8.
Well, he basically has 2 Mambo temples as well, so you don't really need much.
Yeah, exactly. So, instead of purging... Oh, no.
This is now smoke and mirrors here. I mean, this is basically...
Wait, no. Yeah. But wait, he purged for 4, so he was on 5. He could have rested Kansas City Grid for 2.
Yeah.
He could have scored.
Please do remember that JackMade was very close to not playing this game or not attending today because he was not feeling well. So this is the thing.
No, and also the thing is that when you're playing the game, you tend to be more conservative because you're the one with the cards, and you might miss on some lines that people that are outside and not feeling the pressure can see clearly because we have all the view. We have the view of what the runner is doing, what they have in hand, and everything. So
much easier for us to judge.
Yeah. It's very easy to like, this is the winning line. But when you're in the game and you don't know what's happening on the other side, it's another story completely.
Yep.
But obviously, if Chris uses one of the 2 credits to install that simul chip, instead of drawing and using the last of the label rights, that might mean that the score in one turn of tomorrow's headline might be a turn later because Felix will have to purge.
Yeah.
So now it's a play on the 1,000 traces or macrophage.
Yeah, sorry, I'm not even highlighting macrophage, but basically this card is just trace, and you can base through things.
No, but it's very interesting trace because there is one that it's trace 2, if successful, remove a virus in the heap from the game. And do you want to guess where Clot is?
Does Clot matter right now? Probably might, perhaps.
Because if they install the single chip, they can take out the Clot and stop the tomorrow's headline score. That would be the win for Felix.
But then, can't you just Jeeves purge? Oh no, you're not gonna have enough clicks. Never mind. No. Yeah, you're not gonna have enough.
That code needed to be removed from the game to assure that Felix won next turn.
Oh god.
And now it all depends on if Chris uses those 2 clicks to install single chip and doing something up, or to draw the last labor rights to get back some stuff. If he uses labor rights and gets some stuff out, great.
No, but
he uses labor rights to get some more single chips and then install single chip.
I think
super easy.
No, I think the line here is I think the line is here. You click MCA, you click trash MCA, you get 4 clicks. So you are on 6.
They can.
You purge with Jeeves.
Oh, they're using the single chip to get.
You know, but I think you can still do it with you have enough clicks to.
No. Now Felix can win next turn.
He could have won next turn anyway. I think.
With MCA, no, because if they.
I'll have to watch the replay. 15 minutes. Oh my god.
Vesper, if they get the single chip to get Claude while Felix is scoring, come on.
No way.
Oh my god. Okay. But yeah, if Chris had used the single chip to get Claude back,
what this game?
Then Felix cannot score. But now he can score tomorrow's headline without a trouble and win the game.
No, but I was counting because you could click trash MCA, purge with the Jeeves, and you still have enough clicks to res everything and to double advance the tomorrow's headline after a purge clot on the Sansan, right? But this was very close.
That's advanced maths.
Well, anyway, that's game. That was oof.
Bravo. That was
a great game. That was a great game. That was worth staying up late for. So we are again in that funny territory where one team loses a player, unfortunately. But these are them rules, so to speak. Oof. Last access was below now. What? Oh man. But yeah, to repeat, Corpse winning left, right, and center.
Yeah.
We have not seen a single runner win just yet, unless I'm wrong, but I think I'm not.
Oh, and we've seen the 2 Maxes.
Yeah. I mean, well, I'm thinking Sunny is taking this game.
Though.
Oh no, wait, is Sunny?
Okay, anyway,
yeah.
Now Felix is gonna be playing a boring 419.
Yep. No, there is no Sunny today. Whoa, never mind. So what would you put against the boring 419?
Okay, so we have
Wayland and Haas, right? Yeah.
Probably precision design. go fast, go home, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And by the way, if you just joined us, this is NWE Beta Team versus the Process Fight Night 2021, first event of the 3 events we're gonna have, or more. I don't even count anymore because it's late. Sorry, my brain is dead. But anyway, this is gonna be game 4 now coming up, and we're gonna have JackMade basically going against, we have no idea who just yet.
Either build to last precision design, both for the...
Yeah, we have Leech Road and the other Chris F or ChrisFerg on deck 2 with precision design. We'll see what happens. The team is writing, I think, in the chat, or no? They will probably need a break, a refresher and whatnot. Okay, we're gonna have Mike running. So, oh no, actually no, they cannot. No, I think you have to play Corp. Yeah, exactly. So the thing is, like you said, JackMade is gonna be on... I really like this format that it forces you to play everything you bring if you want to stay at the table. So JackMade will have to play with the booting for 1-9. This is not just a boring, it's a booting for 1-9. Okay, it's an umlaut booting for 1-9.
So for anyone that joined and doesn't know what kind of format this is FITE Cup. There is 4 versus 4 teams, king of the table kind of play. They play one single round against each other. Winner stays on the table, switches sides, and the other team chooses what non-eliminated player comes into play.
Yep. Neurospike sounding good against 4-9? Probably.
Yes.
Good spicy take. Okay, so people are... Yeah.
So we are divided on either build to last or precision design. Oh.
Folks in Slack going like, oh, this is a rule change from the last one. It's like, yep. Read what you sign. Everybody signed up on the rules. That's true.
I saw a game the king is playing against Chowflower.
Oh, Chowflower, yeah.
I was like, yeah, watch.
No. This is not the same password, and this is not the same game, and they're probably testing for continentals, I would say, or who knows what. But okay, oh, are we gonna be changing the rules now? I don't think we're gonna be changing the rules. Wait, what? Are they gonna change the tournament rule mid-game? What?
Reading this.
I don't know. I mean, people are... I don't know. Yeah, I mean... Yeah. No, that definitely changes things a lot.
So what's going to be the rules now?
No. I think... so the teams are just having a very quick chat on Slack just to make sure that... everybody read the rules. So basically right now the process has to figure out who's going to face off the birding for 1-9 with either precision design or the build to last. Both of these decks, well, I would probably put my money on on precision, on build to last. What am I even talking about? Because it seems a bit faster.
But let's do a thing.
The thing.
So if they send build to last and they win, then they're playing 4-19 too.
Yeah.
And NWE still will have controlling the message, build last, and Sportsmetal. And the 3 of them can be a bit icky against that 4-9-1. But if they send the precision design, then we have Tausalonga with Apocalypse that can be a lot stronger.
That is very true. It's all about pick and choose, pick and choose, pick and choose. Okay, we have.
But we are just looking at the next game.
Yeah.
These teams are looking at what's going after that.
Exactly. They're yeah. I think we have choices made. Folks sitting down.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna take a while, of course. But yeah, Sanjay definitely with the right color in the chat. Yeah, that's yeah. Yeah, go on.
Yeah, in various versions, the side pick was on the loser team. They have decided that it will be just a switch. That's
I like that.
Very interesting choice, to be honest. Yeah.
I like it because you have to play your decks as long as you manage, and your opponents can still tech against you. You have to team tech against things, in a way.
Exactly. I mean, I loved the previous design because it gave a lot of power to the brackets loser team.
Yeah.
But this one just makes things really much more interesting because you know what's gonna be played each round. It's not like, oh, I'm playing Corp this round, next round I can play Corp all round against these and these and these and these. It's just like, now it's more binary.
Yeah.
So yeah. This is really interesting.
Definitely, there's this part of this game which is happening outside of the table.
Yeah.
A lot. And all the teams have followed the rules so far.
Sorry, what do you mean with didn't the other team follow the rule?
No, everybody followed the rules so far. It's just there was a bit of confusion, and at this point people thought that they can actually decide who plays what against whom, and the thing is, no, you can't. It's kind of preset for you. You can only choose who plays against whom, but the sides are basically determined after the first game, which is randomized, which I think makes it much nicer because you can, it's like, you know, it's like the ebb and the flow. It's like a wave. You can only surf it, so you really have to play as a team and make team decisions, and then yeah, maybe you're gonna put out like even which person is gonna play which decks for Runner and Corp has a big impact as well. Because if you lose that person in the first game, no, this is really cool. I really like this give and take in a way. And yeah, NWE would have absolutely sent APOC against NEH if they could, but they couldn't, so this was the thing. But worry not, it's all gonna be ironed out, and as far as I know, the rules are gonna stay the same for the whole series, and then maybe in the new series they're gonna be changed or something. But I really think that Vale did a very good job of documenting everything. And any confusion that arises is just people not realizing that they may have not read an important sentence or a important point and whatnot. The table is up, by the way, Mar, so you can join us any moment you want. The password has not changed because it's absolutely awesome. Oh no, don't worry, take your time, take your time. And if you need a break, you need a break. In case you just joined, there's 3 players left on the NWE team and 2 players left on the process side. And we're gonna get into it right now. This is game 4, by the way. Yeah, 419 versus. Yeah.
Build to last, you were right.
Yeah, no, I think this was a better choice, and this was also mentioned in the chat by several people. I think it just looks more sturdy, and it has the kill because this is a Neurospike deck. And yeah.
Bug Cutter, and oh my god, political authorities as a choice. I love it. So they have also falsified credentials and Penny Shaver. That is a great first turn tool to make some extra money in the future.
Yeah.
And yeah.
Should be an interesting game because we're gonna have probably a lot of pressure on both sides in a way.
Wait, I'm so sorry, but MGB.
Yeah, what happened?
Mike. Oh, cool. I was just trying to know who MJP.
Oh, that's basically Leech Road. Also,
Mike.
Yeah, it's Mike. Yeah.
Mike. Yeah.
So just because you can hear some details about Mike. Dun, 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 dun. So yeah, he's representing Brighton until recently, but now he's in Scotland. Playing since 2015, winning UK Nats in 2019. And he wants to play at least once in real life as well. Please need something to do with all these weekends, and I miss hanging out with the Netrunner players. Everybody's missing that, and we're with you.
First doof, first turn. Mike at 0 right now with 2 agendas in hand. Whoop whoop. I don't know where Spike.
You can still recover, that's okay.
Yeah.
Problem is that...
And one last click for Felix.
Yeah, no.
It's like, do you put Penny Shaper down, or do you just go for Mutual Favor and get your Code Gate Breaker right now?
Interesting question.
Huh?
Okay, here we go with the Mutual. Yeah. And there's a turtle.
Oh my god, yeah, of course. Oh my god, yeah, of course, you're 419. Why wouldn't you get your Almakwa? Yeah, get some money in, draw a card, see what happens.
Oh, Vale is in the chat. By the way,
a Lucius mild.
Yeah. If you want to thank anybody for this event happening and organized, like coordinating all the groups and whatnot, Vale is in the chat, so go ahead and absolutely thank Vale. And yeah, there were some presumptions, but the rules are changing a bit.
Yeah. That hostile takeover getting scored, of course. 1 bad publicity for the runner and 7 credits for the core, 5 credits net.
Yeah.
But not for precision design. So for build to last, sorry. Because the first time you advance a car, you gain 2 credits for it.
Yeah, and it looks like the votes have swung again into NWE's favor heavily. So NWE...
They're being like, ooh, NWE is winning, so let's vote for them.
You people are just like a bunch of flags. Yeah. I'm just saying, you're just waving flags, you know?
Cheap.
Sorry, we're not calling out. Anyway.
No, but don't stop watching, please.
Absolutely, no, absolutely. Like and subscribe. Like and subscribe. Yeah. We love you. Now, okay, so anyway. This is looking rough for... it was looking very rough for the corp right now, but Mike is actually doing the right things, which is, okay, yeah, you have the Amakwa, but it's going to get purged, and I don't care, and we're going to keep playing here. And
it is going to get purged, though. Like, right now, there is not a single ice that turtle can break. Well, it's Mike prepping for a purge? Probably yes. Yeah. Are we going to see... I'm betting that we're going to see a purge, unless he top decks how it's called, the one that you can put 3 counters on a face up card.
Oh, that one. Dedication ceremony.
Yeah, dedication ceremony. Because then, I mean, easy score on the City Works project, and how would you pass on that?
Well, first of all, you have to draw into the cards, and we haven't seen a lot of draw on Mike's side just yet, so hopefully he will be able to... Oops, sorry for that blinking. That's just storms here. But yeah, I'm just trying to look up...
Is it raining? No, is it raining?
I'm kidding. Oh. I'm kidding. There's cyber storms here. There are 3 Rashidas and 3 Spin Doctors in that deck, so the chances are that you need to draw into cards, and yes, indeed, you do draw into cards here. I should be scrolling down the chat. Sorry.
Oh, I mean, there is literally 4, I don't know, 3 agendas, like 9 points of agendas, 8 points of agendas, and Ike's border control. Not much to stop that Amakwa 5.
Hello there, Visor Dodd. Welcome to the indeed high-level play. with us chilling in the commentary booth because we're just let the players speak for themselves with their plays, basically. And they've been doing it quite interestingly well today. We're running for R&D.
Yes.
Okay, here comes the Hortum. Totally breakable.
Absolutely. Oh, yeah, because it's not advanced.
Oh, that's rough.
And, oh my god, the flood. The flood here.
The flood is real, yeah. This is very rough.
Yeah, and Felix still has 6 credits and 2 clicks.
Oh. Okay.
That boomerang can easily go on top of HQ and just like, poke. Just in case, like just like, hi, how you doing?
Yeah.
Neural spike. Oh, Felix is clever.
Good.
Imagine if it fire dogs still. Yeah.
Then it would probably cost thrice as much or something. I don't know. That would be a bit too much. Well, no, maybe not 3 times, but it wouldn't be that easy. Okay, we're
going for. Oh God.
I'm pretty sure that's gonna get stopped.
You think so?
I'm pretty sure it's gonna get stopped.
I mean, to be honest, Felix doesn't want to go in, and Mike wants him to go in so bad because if he steals a 3-pointer, he's dead.
How is he dead?
Well, I mean, Neurospike, right?
No, Neurospike fires on the points you scored the turn. That's the thing.
Oh, you scored, not
Yeah, that's
Oh,
no, absolutely, yeah. So this is the thing. This is game for JackMade pretty much. There's very little. The purge came a bit too late, but this is very
but
sad
to be
for
honest,
Corp.
Felix just can relax.
Yeah.
And just make money and wait for anything to be put on server 1 and
Exactly.
just chill.
Yeah, and the Rizeki is gonna help with that. No, this is very rough, and there's all the money in the world, and oof. Yep. Very rough on the Corp, and I'm kind of sad because it's Wayland. I like Wayland. Very, very brutal.
Yeah, that flood was a bad sign. Yeah. Oh, second eyes on what, on Archives? Oh, are they planning on just overdraw and dump everything on Archives? Just like, this doesn't exist, this doesn't bother me?
I don't know.
I would do that. They are playing free-spin doctors, so
yeah, but
maybe it's not a crazy thing.
I'm pretty sure this is close to the end.
Well, that's only 2 out of 5.
It's the problem is like, I mean, unless you somehow magically, this is too porous. Even though you have Hortum and stuff, I still think like the runner can just get
like Neurospike. Just not. Tell me, sorry, I interrupted you.
No worries. It's just what Arzan is saying in the chat. This is pretty much what I'm thinking about. You need to double dedicated that city works to get it unstealable if Felix cannot draw up to enough cards to survive it. And then you have to score it in Neurospike, but for this you need a ridiculous amount of money. Well, not the ridiculous, but a lot of money for this to be pulled off.
Yeah,
and
wait. Double City Wars project would be 6, 7, 8, like draw, run, you're good.
Yeah, that's the problem. So
if you know that's the winning agenda, then the only thing you have to do is draw 3 times and run.
Yeah.
Another purge.
Oh, this is very rough.
Yeah, and after seeing so many purges with cyber decks, when you purge and nothing happens and you don't get money out of it, it just feels like less cool.
Yeah.
Oh, this is really rough for Mike. I'm feeling for him.
think they have to undo turn.
Yeah,
No,
yeah,
undo
yeah.
click. No, that's okay. Okay.
He's
Here
not
we
gonna.
go.
He's not gonna.
Yeah, here comes the doctor. That's actually a cleaner play. Yeah, I mean the draw is definitely needed because you need to draw into cards that you actually need rather than the cards that.
And not even that. Like you can afford to overdraw, get the 2 agendas that are bothering you in hand to trash, and with Spin Doctor, they're gone. Bye bye. No more troubles. The thing is that now JackMade only needs 1 access to put the Aumakua up to 4 and just like smash R&D. And that boomerang is giving him that. And that turning wheel hitting the table. Oh, this is so low. God.
No, this is perfectly. I mean, the corp has to now hope that that R&D is gonna hold.
Yeah.
That happens, and
Would you start just like, okay. I would have maybe forced because that autumn you have to rest and they can still break. I might have spent my turn just advancing autumn to make it unbreakable for Aumakua.
that's a good point. The problem.
Also gaining 2 credits in the process for first advancement.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. This is one thing that's not happening. I mean, we don't see Build to Last getting any ability fires here, and this is not gonna stop JackMade with that heap of money. So, oof.
That's what I said. Like maybe it would have been worth it to just instead of getting money and installing a second ice, just like pop up Autumn. The first install gets you 1 net credit, and then you make it unbreakable for Aumakua. That is the only breaker that was in the heap at the moment. We haven't seen anything that can break code gates, even though there's a mutual favor on hand. So yeah.
I mean, if the corp manages to turn this game around somehow, it's going to be one of the greatest turnarounds and the greatest recoveries in the history of modern Netrunner, I would say.
I've seen other things. Oh, see? Felix is checking what Unity does.
Yeah.
How neat. Yeah. Unity hitting the table. Now, whatever happens, yeah, they have access to R&D. Can we check what's on Mike's deck that could turn things around? Okay. Titanium would be something that would be very expensive and very hurtful for Felix. Digital rights management is the one that you can draw an agenda and install it, right?
Yeah, DRM, yeah, but the tricky part here is, I mean, this is, I don't know. JackMade is low on money, but that doesn't mean much because he does have the accesses when he needs them.
Malabert Datapult is whenever you score agenda. Search, yeah, it's the semi-atlas. Yeah, oh, everything goes on the bin.
Oh, that's the problem. Is this going to be a dig? That's the question, because you can get in for sure.
If you are going to see 3 cards, and then if you don't seal anything, you get 1 extra counter, wouldn't you do that?
Okay, JackMade is doing the dig.
It's a dig.
Yeah, that's game. Yeah, this was very, very rough for Mike. I mean, the flood was absolutely.
That was super rough. Yes.
That's even rougher.
The flood is real.
Yeah, the flood was really real.
Oh God. Yeah, the flood is real. It's something that happens, and it's really hard to claim back from it.
So the process, unfortunately, with this very, 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 very unfortunate game here, I kid you not, it's a win-win anyway. Either I was going to win, or we could prove Neuro was bad. Science. This was for science.
So right now we have
the last person standing
Felix,
on the process side. Yeah.
Yeah, Felix back on controlling the message.
Yeah, and we're gonna have Chris
against Chris with Taos Longa Apocalypse. Oh my god, this is gonna be so cool.
It's gonna be interesting to see.
Yeah, CDM has -3 eyes. And ooh, this is gonna be really cool to see. I'm very excited about this game. What else do they have against Comparo? Creative Commission, that's a very good card, to be honest. I love it. Overclock. Overclock is going to be really cool when you want to get to trash some extra cards.
Yeah.
It's band heavy, it is. The 3 Esops, Beth Clearing, Lyric Gas, Myfly, Just in Case, Paperclip, Harbinger. Yeah. This is going to be a very interesting matchup. I'm very excited about it. We get to see Master Tao. Hello, Krusty, by the way. Yeah, I'm super excited about this matchup. And if Tao Solonga succeeds, then we're gonna see a precision design against either Sonny or Loup. So what else can we ask? This is so cool. This game is going to be great because the stakes are super high, because that can be the win for NWE. But if it's not, next game is going to be super interesting. This game per se is going to be super interesting. CDM versus Tao, it's going to be so fun. I don't think Tao's ability is going to be very important. Like, prove me wrong, please. I haven't played much Tao. I haven't seen it being played. Oh, it was in a transfer. Come on. I'm just saying that CDM versus Tao, Apocalypse Tao, it's going to be interesting. I would never be in the just CDM, it's interesting. Yeah. But yeah, I'm excited. This looks very fun. We have a very fun night ahead of us. Also, let me ask you, eels in a trench coat, is it 3 eels in a trench coat? Or is it less? Okay. Vesper? I feel left or no? So I'm gonna join. Is it still? Wait, I don't know how to write it. Yeah, I mean, Vesper, for some reason I cannot hear you. I don't know if you're there or not there, talking to me, not talking to me. You are for reals. Okay. I mean, I wish you were 3 eels because, you know, I love running jokes, and 3 kids in a trench coat, it's a classic. But I will respect for eels because they're like Slimer. It has to be more difficult to run. So anyway, we are gonna watch an amazing game where CTM fight against APOC, and that's always cool. And just, okay, chat, you can hear me, right? I can't hear Vesper. Can you hear Vesper? It's maybe something between us, or it's just me? Nope. Nope. Okay, so Vesper, if you hear me, they can't hear you if you're talking. If you just went to have a break, that's fine. I am holding the fort here. So let's go. Oh, but no, let's go. Because you want the chat won't. 1 second, please. Okay. So we are going to take a couple of minutes. So if you need to go to the bathroom for a break or just get some water, hydrate, please. Stay hydrated. It's very hot. I don't know where you are, but in Spain it's really hot and very humid. So we need to hydrate. So go get a glass of water, go to the bathroom. We're taking 2 minutes break, 3 minutes. And we will be back very soon.
Hey there, yeah, sorry for dropping for a second. I just wanted to make sure that everybody knows that... No, I'm here. It's just JackMade is going for a bit of a break, and we're going to be going back in a few minutes. But yeah, take it easy. Basically, the process is down to 1 player, and NWE still has quite a few lives. So, kind of tough on the process. We'll see if they can turn it around. And yeah, Mar was explaining everything to you, so you're up to date and caught up and whatnot. This is going to be game 5 now. This is going to be interesting. I was expecting there's going to be a bit more of a fight, but that last game was very rough. It was just...
That came out of drawing.
Not what you want to see in a corp. You just don't want to get, what, 6 agendas, 7 agendas in the first 20, well, 15 cards that you draw. And then it was kind of very hard to get back. But yeah, here we are. Okay, JackMade's ready. Everybody's ready. I guess. We're gonna be rolling with this now. Yeah, okay. Here we are.
Go.
Potentially the last game. Maybe not. Keep it mulligan, and here we go.
So, yeah, that will get the mulligan. Felix skips. Oh, and that first, yeah, like get a chips on the house. But we have a diesel on Chris's side, so that can change a lot what the hand means. Because we have that fake sure gamble, last click creative commission or credits, easy. Probably let's get a card. Ace-ups, yes, good draw on both parts. This is sorry. Oh, no res of jeeps yet. Yes. And we have 1, we have 2. How good of a card is White Space? I'm so sorry, it's so silly, but it's so good. For those who don't know, and I don't know if Vesper is showing it, White Space is a It's an ice, 2 to rest, 0 strength. It's a code gate, but it has 2 subroutines, and the subroutines are the runner loses 3, and the second subroutine is if the runner has 6 credits or less, and the run. And they actually with an overclock. This is great. Does that mean they have 5 credits to lose with overclock? So, right? Yeah.
So here the overclock was a very useful card because, like you said, it allowed the runner to trash things basically much cheaper, and also additionally survive the CTM trace, which is very good because now you can keep trashing other cards if you so desire, going for... Ooh. Seeing the toll booth.
And out of 3 overclocks, there's 1 down.
Yeah.
That's good news for Felix.
Yeah. Oh. So much for being lucky.
Just click for 3 and 1 more, just for luck. Yep. Okay, no, we're gonna change last click. Are we gonna go for hard-hitting news? No. Now we're gonna install something, aren't we? Why that minus tonight is going down, or the tool boost. Okay. Value hard-hitting news.
It's actually interesting how the overclock becomes anti-balloon attack, because you can use the overclock credits to steal the Bellona. It's very useful for you against this matchup, but yeah.
I think that maybe that hard-hitting news will value hard-hitting news, knowing that they will ace up something. And probably that daily visit the show was... Oh, it was not worth pressing because you get 0. You need to draw a bit. Yeah. 3 credits. Let's install that with software, maybe. Okay.
So far so good for both players. Yeah, no agenda scored just yet, and we are on turn... I don't even know anymore. Turn 4 or 5, yeah.
We don't turn 4.
Yeah.
5, sorry.
So no, it's... yeah.
Felix needs to start protecting central servers, knowing that Tao is on Apocalypse, because at any moment this board that he has created, like the Spin Doctor, the believes that it's actually important, that daily business show that it's going to help a lot, can be erased from existence in a turn. So it will be interesting for him to start protecting servers, even though Chris is not being aggressive at the moment. Because by the looks of it, the style list is just, I'm going to wait until the perfect moment to strike. And basically that daily cast down, I think it means that Felix has about 3 turns, 2-3 turns, to chill and prep and worry about what's going to happen. Because if you spend 3 credits, you want to reap what you saw, right?
Yeah, I mean, definitely there's no APAC coming soon. There's more and more cards that kind of Wait, is this really on APOC? Because I see a lot of cards that don't seem really APOC positive. But what do I know
It's
about
3
playing
APOC,
APOC? No, it's
but the
APOC,
thing
yeah,
is,
yeah.
yeah. The thing is that with ASOPs, you're running 3 ASOPs,
Mm-hmm.
so you can APOC, install another ASOPs, reap money of all the cards that you put face down.
Yeah. No, that's fair enough. I mean, it's a
And
very good
then just
matchup
keep
against the
going.
Bolognas. Yeah, exactly. You know, the good news is that we haven't seen any APOCs just yet in those 40 cards here, so that's what's holding Felix rolling. But I don't know. I mean, would you be trying to push some agendas out here just to make sure that you get points before the inevitable happens, or I don't know? There's a
The thing is that how are you scoring that Bologna? With a white space when they are on 6 credits and a MyFly, and you know they have still 2 overclocks to go.
well, apparently that's the plan.
Yeah, you're doing like this. Yeah. Okay.
No.
I say nothing.
No,
I say
this was beautiful
nothing.
because you asked the question and then Felix was probably listening to us and saying like, "Let me show you." And I was just curious. This is the thing. There are many lines in this in this game, so you do have to figure out what exactly you're gonna do. And yeah, I was just thinking exactly about the words you said before, which is you have some time before the runner decides maybe to APOC, so might as well use that window and try to read if this is going to be a window or not. And well, of course you don't see all the runner cards, so you have no idea what's going to happen next, but maybe forcing that.
And I feel you have to play your cards. But right now you have a F2P that costs 4 credits to score, and it's leaky, and a tool that will cost every single cash you've got, and you don't know that Chris has an Angolo.
Yeah.
And if he didn't have it, he's got compile, so like it's even better than actually installing the Angolo, because you want it to go back to your stack and not face it down because of the apocalypse. But I think that Felix is doing a good job on like, hey, I have to play my game. Like, I have to be careful of APOC, obviously, but I have to keep playing my game because I don't know what you have. I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah.
And I need to, the same way a runner just runs, because you have to hope that the corp doesn't have the hard-hitting moves. A corp has to do what it has to do, hoping that the runner doesn't have the APOC.
Okay, here we go. So that's not going to fly. And ChrisFerg is checking this, especially since we know that there are actually no NGOs in this. So yeah, anything that's advanced could only be an agenda. Exactly.
And that Amance and I is going to trigger. But with that overclock play, the difference on money, it's not going to affect Chris that much.
Yeah. So Chris, one step closer to defending the process from defeat just yet, and taking another chunk out of the NWE folks here. But JackMade still has the board state. We still haven't seen any APOCs, but that's probably going to be coming soon.
"24 cards left. There's always a chance that the 3 APOCs are like stuck down there. But is it probable? Maybe not.
Yeah, I'm just thinking. Nope.
Of the day?
Oh no, but the searching will actually cause you to shuffle. So the compiles could be a good tool to shuffle your deck if you feel like you're not getting your cards. But yeah, still, it doesn't really help much. Okay, here we go. The hard hitting, just for value.
Yeah, I guess just for value, hard-hitting news actually helping Felix in some way, like, because I'm having a hard time understanding, knowing that they've got the daily cast and the ASOs that can make 5 credits in a turn.
Yeah. It would be quite an interesting matchup if Tao actually won this without any APOCs.
Oh.
It's like, hey, I'm APOC Tao, but I don't need that.
that was hard, Jasper.
No, I mean, the thing is, of course, Felix also had a very interesting turn of events over the last few games, so I would say science teaches us that maybe, well, there was a 419 win actually, so we had a runner win, but it's on the corp side in a way, statistically speaking. But I'm kind of rooting for Tao just because Chris can totally pull it off. Not only because of the Bologna.
Yeah, at this moment, it seems that the control of the board is not the corpse.
Yep.
That's what we are used to, like.
Yeah.
Corp controlling the board, runner reacting, and at this second, it just seems that the corp is reacting to what the runner does. We can see that APOC on hands. And not even money to rest that topos.
Yeah. Felix has to be very careful with the next few moves, but yeah. Like, we haven't seen a single APOC, there's not a single APOC in the heap, so there has to be somewhere.
The first one. And there's the first one in hand, there's 2 more on stack.
Oh yeah, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, you're absolutely right. I was just trying to say that we haven't seen. I totally said it the wrong way. We haven't seen an APOC played, and there's 22 cards that we still haven't seen. So, yeah.
Sorry.
No, you're totally right.
My bad.
No, my bad, my bad. But anyway.
No, my bad.
No, my bad. I mean, I've been talking for so long before that I'm just like cooking a bit.
No,
but anyway, in case people just joined, this is potentially the last match, but probably not really, because there seems to be a turn of events towards the process, and we have to trust the process, and chances are they're actually going to get this game.
At the end of the day, we are not on the teams.
Exactly.
And as much as if Felix wins, that means a win for NWE. If Felix loses, it means that we get to see more games played.
True.
So it's a
win-win.
It's a hard choice here.
Yeah.
It's Sophie's choice. Like, do you want to see more games, or do you want to see your favorite team win? It's like,
Do people even have favorite teams? Does anybody have like a scarf or a t-shirt with their favorite team logo or something? Do these teams even have logos? I don't know.
Vesper.
What?
Marketing, merchandise. We should make merchandise for the next fight.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna be millionaires.
Zillionaires. Trillion. Okay, here we go. Compile. Yeah.
Into R&D.
I believe this turn.
There is a code gate. How many Angolos are they packing?
All the Angolos. There are 3 copies.
Oh yeah. There are 3 copies?
Yeah, there are 3 Angolos. Yeah, no, this is just.
Yeah. They're getting the Angolo for like 2 credits.
This deck should be called Tao Salongolo or something like this. But anyway, bad puns aside, this compile is gonna land, and there's gonna be absolutely. Oh yeah, JackMade now in the deep thinking stage, and yeah, whatever you res, you're gonna res yourself out of things. I would just let the compile pass.
Do you want to give the runner a program for free? If they score an agenda by any chance, they can put that toolbooth on HQ and just,
I'm pretty sure the APOC is coming. This smells like an APOC turn.
Yeah, second compile on HQ. If they even need it. And then archive. Oh. Yeah. Feeling like not worth it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The good news is this is only 4 credits.
Well, yeah, and it gives it gives tag if they don't want to install the killer. So
Yeah. And the beautiful thing is, add one installed runner card to the grip. You might even just choose to, yeah, which card do you want to return to me before I ape.
But yeah. Here you go. Thank you. Oh no, why would you? Oh no, because you have to. It's you. It's not you may add. It's like you have to add.
Yeah. This is sweet.
But now they're tagged.
Oh,
and
he actually he chose not to pay for the tag. That's interesting. I would have paid for the tag.
Why? Why are you gonna have that?
Because I don't like tags.
Responsible. That's fair, but you can always get rid of it next turn.
No, that's true. That's true. Of course. Here we go. Here comes the Epoch Blu-ray.
Yeah, here comes the Epoch.
We do need a special effect on JNet, I think. If somebody plays Epoch, there should be some sort of a crash thing, whatever, explosion, or like muted, but I don't know. Maybe I should just change my wallpaper on this to an explosion. That could be a cool idea.
Okay, so macrophage on R&D. I don't know what that's gonna do. And cheat out.
Yeah.
What would
I guess macrophage is an anti-conduit play in a way.
Yeah. Yeah, didn't thought about that one. Yes. That's absolutely reasonable.
Okay, the tag's gone, the Bef on the table, and we're back to square one in a way.
But you can rest now the chips and go Mamba Temple, Rashida, the Tomorrow's Hellline just in case, and just like put F2P somewhere and just like, like cheat the agenda out.
Yeah.
That will give another tag. And if you look at Chris's hand right now, they don't have much money to work with. So that might give Felix some time to regroup and push something out.
Yeah. This was the painful thing of Aesop's getting APOC'd, and oh no, there's still two Aesops. Okay, so this was another thing that Chris, I'm pretty sure, was looking at. Like, okay, what are the chances of me getting another Aesops fast so I can money up and keep playing and pushing? And we'll see. There's probably going to be a drawing. I don't think Chris is going to be contesting anything here right now. Not with Felix on 4 credits. Then again, what do I know? I would try and draw up. Oh no, we're going for money instead. Fair enough. Okay.
That's some money. And what? Getting a tag just for free? Sure. Also putting Felix down to 1 credit.
No, that's definitely value, and that Rashida has to go. That Rashida has to go, yeah.
Yeah, that Rashida has to go.
You're not letting it stay there.
And they still have 1 click to just drop the tag, so...
Yeah. Here comes a trace, you don't really care.
There you go. That's 2 tags right there.
Oh, that's 3 tags. More tags. Go tag me.
Oh, God.
That's okay.
But the position they put Felix right now, like 1 more agenda.
Yeah.
Any Beetle or any... Do they play cyber decks? Yeah, right?
Let me check. Yeah, there are 3 cyber decks.
Yeah, 3 cyber decks. And 1 project Beetle. Okay. So any cyber decks, and that's him.
Yep.
So probably that F2P protecting R&D is going to do some job.
So JackMade here definitely up the creek without a paddle, but there's still game on. So there's still clicks, there's still credits, there can still be things that are going to happen.
Yeah, but anyway, that ICAP that Chris has in hand breaks that FTP for 3 credits.
Yeah.
We have an IP block on R&D. That's a good thing.
Yeah.
To get going.
I think there was a paperclip, yeah, in the bin, but you need money, yeah, definitely.
That Rashida hiding for a macrophage. Oh no! Oh, they're hitting the money first. Oh, that hurts.
So we're going to all tag me just to make sure that there's no resources on the table for the corp that could be useful. And this is brutal. Oh wow. The DBS a bit too expensive. But that's okay. Chris basically with 4 tags, 2 credits, and controlling the situation in a way because JackMade is here in full defense mode. But there's Jeeves.
What are we getting back?
The Mamba and the white space. Well, white space is value here for sure because it's...
White space is an amazing ice, and you can fight me against it.
No. It's a very good piece of ice that people just overlook because you don't think about it, and then it just stops you and like, what? It's like, yeah, you don't have the money. Okay, we're slowly bouncing up on the money again on the runner side, and it looks like...
Same.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just hit that marrying down and get some money out of it. This is Momba temples, though. I mean, oh, hard loss.
Yeah.
I mean, we haven't seen another Aesop's. Oh, but we have a diesel on table. Like maybe, yeah, maybe it's worth exploring. Next year. Oh, that Bologna. That R&D is getting absolutely down with the attendance. Oh, this is a beautiful hand for next turn. Is that the last overclock?
I believe so. The first one
Yes.
is... Yeah.
Yes. Last overclock. Okay, Chris needs to be careful how he uses that one.
Yeah. Digging for options. Not minding the tags because why would you?
Well, I mean, you would because of exchange of information and psychographics, but sure, why would you? I mean, okay. There is a 50 minutes. So at some point, Felix can actually score 50 minutes and exchange 1 pointer for a 3 pointer and just like, bye-bye.
Yeah, that would swing the game
and
quite a lot.
Yes.
I wonder if the Amani Sinai plan is... No, I don't think it's gonna happen soon. Oh, here we go. The Maryland gets trashed. Shuffled back. Okay, so we're going for play here. And the MCA ticking away. Yeah. But this is the second time. Oh, sorry, go on.
No. I'm still amazed at how little money JackMade has managed to make. It's really worrying.
Yeah.
But the counterpart is that Chris hasn't managed to find the second or the third ASOPs. So he's either not, no, he's also not beneficiating of the epoch.
Yeah, there are still 2 epochs, and I was going to say this is the second time that we have JackMade creating a board state, and then
What?
Yeah, here we go. We want to delete that.
2 credits and just run. Okay. 5 credits. That's enough to rev pose, but you won't be able. Yeah. Oh.
That's pretty good.
Mm-hmm. No viruses here though.
Yeah, that's
Do you
pretty
even
sad.
rest? Do you even rest it? You don't rest it, right?
Probably you don't because there's no point, yeah.
Yeah. Oh God, you kidding me? Okay, yeah. Oh. Forward daily business show. So we have the agenda here. What to do. Do you install something else on the server and just like let it be a cheeky install and wish they don't check? Or you have to make sure that they can't get to it?
I really don't know. I mean, it's really hard for me to decide what to do here. What I would do here, I don't have a lot of experience. Like you said earlier on, I haven't played a lot with CDM. Oh, okay, that's...
Okay, we're putting it behind the remote with 4 credits.
Yeah, we're just going full hog with everything.
Yep.
That's basically
it's like, this is it, this is what I need to do, and 1 click spent on a Manis 9. We don't do anything there. Another click spent on the second Jeeps. You don't do anything there. Ratchet, server 13. Yep.
It's a Mamba, you don't touch it as well. Or maybe, oh, you don't. I mean,
you rev it.
Yeah, for free.
So you are able to rest macrophage without any single disturbance to be able to score that Cyberdeck sandbox in case need be. But thing is, are they gonna check server 9? Because that might be game.
I don't know. Hey there, Dunch. Welcome to... Oh yeah, here we go. That's probably...
Yeah.
GG.
Not if they dump some... Oh.
No, there's nothing you can totally do here.
There's nothing he can do that because
you can pump the
even
trace,
if
there's enough money.
The trace,
yeah,
it's enough money to... Yep. That's GG.
So Chris letting the dream live.
Yep. GG.
Yep, good game. Well, very well played.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm pulling the decks up for everybody on the chat again, just if you want to check it, if the bot spits it out. But yeah, oof, what a game.
Game. Not the great draw for Felix there.
Yeah. Okay, for some reason the bot is not spitting out what it should, but that's okay. Maybe it just switched up. But anyway, you can find the decks in the chat if you scroll up. And yeah, we're gonna see no tag punishment indeed. Yeah. So the Dream lives on for the process. They're down to one person only, Chris defending the castle. Well,
Play his possession design.
Yeah, exactly.
And the NWE can choose between their René Loup in Epoch or their
Sunny. There is a Sunny, and I think we should see. I don't know what they're gonna choose, but hey.
Yesterday my life was filled with rain. Sorry. Sorry.
Perfect. Keep going.
It's a thing that you have to do.
Keep going. Absolutely.
It's mandatory.
Absolutely.
Every time you say Sunny, you have to sing this song.
So we heard that it's gonna be Lost Geek new poking against the absolutely precisely designed Hasbioroid with Chris piloting it. So let's see how this is gonna play out. And this could be, well, I mean, this is gonna be game 6, which is quite exciting.
Yep.
I don't know. I mean, precision design versus Apoklu. I don't know. It really depends which cards they get, right? Like,
yeah.
Who gets their game plan up faster? I guess.
Faster. Yeah. Literally. And we already seen this same Loop earlier, and that Loop was not anywhere near to use their identity. Let's see if in this case Oghuzhan can make it work.
Oh wait, I don't have the password.
What do you mean?
I think that it's changed. Yep.
Okay. Can you send me the password, please?
I'm still trying to hack in using my hack abilities. Okay, there's a letter changed. Okay.
Can you send it to me?
No, it's okay. Yeah, I'm sending it to you right now. It changed because the letters used to be a bit different. This is probably how you spell it in different places.
Let's just try this one. Okay. Oh, no. God. I was about to just join the game and go against Lost Geek.
Well, maybe you would win. I don't know. Do you have a good deck?
Not really.
So loading with a good call here. Probably, I mean, the Loup in both cases is pretty much, looks like it could be pretty much a blank ID because, I mean, seriously, you play a Loup and you don't play Imp? What are you even doing here? So, but then again, let's see how this is gonna...
Wow.
Yeah. We're gonna see how things look for both of these players. An interesting matchup for sure. This might as well be the last game. Or maybe not. Game 6, we're on, and they're still taking a short break.
This is fine.
Israel with the hot take. Sniper is called a blank ID. NWE maybe actually likes Loup. Yeah, maybe they're feeling wolfish about it. I don't know. Let's see. Everybody's more or less ready. I think Lost Geek has to update all the instances of Polis Cafe with a big beard. I don't know. Like, he grew a beard. I don't know if he shaved it for the summer, but still. Here we go. Hasbioroid versus Loup. Popping up on the screen. Mulligan on the corpse side. And this is gonna be the moment.
I'm sorry, I just went to munch something.
No worries. Is that the Lupin? No, of course it's not a Lupin. It's a Lupin. Yeah, it's a Lupin. Well, anyway, we're off. Take it easy and choose safely. We're going fast here. Chris is not gonna spend a lot of time thinking what to do here. Basically, pressure and going for what matters for precision design, which is extra draw, extra money, and being fast, and just making sure that the Anarch does not snatch anything useful from R&D at this moment. And lostgeek, of course, very nice opening there.
While also preventing the APOC because border control.
Yeah, but I mean, we're still. I mean, would you be even APOCing turn 1?
Yeah.
But no, it's of course it's for later turns. But yeah, there's lostgeek definitely has a lot of cool options to consider here with that hand. And here we go, of course, money. Then okay, we're running straight first, getting into the Hagen, which is decent. You bring your opponent down to 1 credit only.
And
very
also,
good face check.
You have a free access to R&D, so that's cool.
Yeah, very good face check here, and this is why face checking is one of the key rules in playing efficient runner at the very beginning. You just have to put the right kind of pressure in the right place.
That APOC draw though. Yes.
On one hand, yes. On the other hand, I mean, would you even? I don't know. Like Rashida, okay, that's very good for Chris here. Money, and now what do we do?
An agenda.
More importantly, also, quite a few cool toys to make sure that you slow the runner down. Although the runner, well, you still need a barrier breaker if you want to get through stuff. And here we go, slamming, jamming, and just taking it easy and letting the runner do their thing. And now it's over to lostgeek with options on the table. I mean, you can go places. Here we go. First, of course, you're probably gonna get the money, and I don't know. I mean, why would nobody ever give you the draw? Of course, draw is more power than money theoretically, but then again, if you draw all the cards in the universe, if you don't have the credits, good luck. Ooh, this is getting
noise
spicier and spicier. But yeah, lostgeek definitely in the preparation mode, and in the meantime, Chris might probably have a good chance to score here. Just there's nothing to prevent him from doing that right now. Would be a good move.
Well, the forward advancement and only 3 clicks is preventing him to.
No, he has double seamless. Yeah, no, that's absolutely okay. He can even score this agenda for 2. The question is, do you do the second seamless here, or do you?
No. You keep it from 2 seamless in hands.
No, he actually went for a double seamless. Okay. Yeah, no, and again, this all depends what you're going for. Now you get 1 seamless back, and you're at hand size, which is great.
Yep.
But what do you do now? Do you
still 1 click? You double eyes R&D.
Yeah, could do that.
Well, I mean, keeping the second seamless launch in hand allows you to score from hand 5-3. That puts you way up.
I wonder if lostgeek is going to poke a bit more in HQ just to get some more information, just to know what's going on there, because, well, we know for sure that there's a seamless because it was just returned with the precision design, but no, lostgeek goes for draw.
And money, he's gonna money up.
Yeah.
Or drawing up, because he's got 2 bottles in hand, so that double eyes on R&D means literally nothing for him. Or even that Hagen. Yep. Just that Hagen can be easily solved with install. Just go server 1.
Yeah, then again, the question is, I mean, okay, 11 credits, you're gonna draw into cards. I think a lot depends on what you draw with the hotel, and definitely I agree, you can totally get into that remote with the Botulus. Well,
question is, wait a second, do they play the cookbook? Yeah.
Oh, and the oh, this is.
Oh no, they don't play cookbook.
No,
so
no.
Those bottles are just 1 single-sided. Huh.
Let's see. Drawing into those two cards definitely gave Lost Geek something extra to think about.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, what about the facts? Excuse me, I forgot about the
What?
interesting facts about people playing
Oh,
tonight.
yeah. Go ahead.
So I totally forgot to mention, and I totally should, Chris is actually the current reigning European and African Continental Champion. Until the Continentals roll out soon, he's still the top player for these two continents. So yeah, the Euro-Afro or Afro-Euro Continental title belongs to him for now. And yeah, again, another person that wants to play in person with people this year as the biggest wish so far for this year. And it's like, I think everybody has the same.
Yeah.
On the other side, we have Lost Geek representing Kiel, the German meta, and playing since 2017. Which would make you go like, what? But yeah, Lost Geek has played this game only for around 4 years. And made top 8 in Worlds 20, and basically has been doing a lot of cool stuff for Nisei and whatnot, but is generally a very, very, very highly skilled player that, is here for reasons. I totally forgot to close the vote the other time, by the way, but NWE is still favored, so we'll see. If Chris manages to beat Lost Geek here, which would be quite something. I mean, not absolutely not impossible, but I'm really curious about the last match. Oh, here we go. Oh,
Reverse Omar.
This is getting spicier and spicier.
Oh, the magnet.
Yeah, but here we go. This is a score, and the purge.
Oh God. Yeah. Yeah.
Chris?
Not looking awesome for August's hand right now.
Yeah, Chris kind of calling the shots here with the situation, and this is, I think, resing a magnet under a botulus is something that deserves an achievement or something. Sad Omar is sad.
We do have a Black Orchestra on the hip, so it was just a money thing.
Yeah.
At the time, I think.
Yeah.
So again, how can a player turn things around? Wildcat straight, give me 4 cards, give me money. 4 cards, great. What do you do with 4 cards? You've got 2 epochs in hand, you don't have the amp up, and you don't have the money to get into the servers.
Oof, this is rough. I think I would just try to, I don't know.
Oh, you need you
Wildcat for 4 more. Sorry.
Yeah, but now that the magnet is rest, you need to find your code breaker ASAP. Right now, you're like.
You have it in the bin though, so that's the thing. Like you have the Black Orchestra, like you said. So you just need the money for it.
But do you put your daily cast down and just commit yourself to 4 more turns on or not epoching? I mean, that's too long for a precision design that it's going fast as light.
Yeah, you do have to. I mean, now you have to trash cards, which is terrible because you have to lose 4 cards. And what are you gonna toss? I guess I don't know. Kind of rough.
Yeah.
So okay, Lost Geek trashing Stargate, Wildcat, Earthrise, and Liberated.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. So I have a question.
Yeah.
You're playing these kind of decks where you like epoch, like, you know, and you have spent an awful 9 influence on
APOC, can you go blind and just like make everything around that APOC that you have to make instead of like just playing to get the agendas? Like, do you think that that kind of thing can happen to someone?
That you kind of get blindsided with the game plan, maybe.
Yes,
but the thing
like,
is,
no, my deck is made for APOCing, and I don't care what's happening on the core side. I'm just meant to APOC, and I'm just gonna focus on that.
I assume so,
Do you
because
think that can happen?
no, I think, well, that's one option, but the other thing is, if you have a deck that's optimized to do a certain thing and you know that this is the thing that it does best, and anything else, anything you spend clicks or credits on is giving the corp extra time or extra resources or what have you to pull off their game plan, then you really want to optimize your deck to do that one thing that it does best. And for example, in the current situation, if lostgeek somehow manages to get the APOC off, and I'm pretty sure he could this turn, this is going to wipe a considerable amount of the board. And
how could he this turn with the border control on table?
well, he can... Oh, wait. Shoot.
Yeah, how can he? I mean, that's
Because
what I'm
this is...
asking.
No, wait. His ability to successful run. No, but the thing is... this is the interaction I never thought about. But if you Omar into archives to run R&D, can you fire the border control for the Omar run through archives on R&D?
No, because you are not facing that ice, and that ice can only be trashed when you're facing the ice.
Well, during a run on the server, so the thing is...
Exactly, but the server is considered successful once Omar...
Exactly. So yeah, so he can pull it off, yeah.
On archives.
So he's gonna pull up the APOC right now, yeah.
I was still thinking it was Loup, you know.
No, it's Omar.
You are Loup, Apocalypse. Oh, and look at that.
Yeah, well...
You just get an extra agenda, just cherry on top.
Yeah, that's definitely speeding the game up for you.
Yeah.
Doesn't make the change that this is the APOC turn, I believe, because you have to...
No, absolutely not, because he doesn't have the money.
Oh, shoot. You're totally right.
Yeah, I mean, it would be 3 more credits to go through Magnet again, and then there's no money left for APOC.
But hey, you got 2 points, so that's good. Okay, we're moshing.
Yeah, do you think... Oh, you're moshing?
Could be worse.
Sorry, Sure.
Ooh.
I would think that Botulus would go on the first one, because you know that Hagen only kills something that you can bring back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is rough.
Yeah, but you can only bring it back on...
But wait, lostgeek could just... Why didn't he break it? Why didn't he break it? He had Black Orchestra and he had the money? Am I missing something? He had 5 credits? Oh no, sorry, of course it was strength 6. I am missing something, it's late. Sorry, folks. Yeah.
Okay.
No, strength 6. Yeah, no, I'm absolutely missing this. Absolutely, yes. Now he can break it, but now it's a bit too late for that.
Math again, but because I was sure he couldn't make it, but I was like,
no. True. I totally messed up here. If he had 1 credit more, then it would be a different story. What was missing was this 1 credit. Yeah, it was a 1 credit differential that saved that agenda.
Yeah.
PD decks are city with money agendas, says Bloom64, potentially. Oh wow. What can I say? This is looking better and better for the corp all of a sudden.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll just go money, money. I don't know. More ice, I guess, or I don't know. Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
This is all solid plays, absolutely.
Yep. I mean, now we need a paperclip
Yeah.
and an amped up from Gish to actually see something being done.
Yeah.
And by something being done, I mean an apocalypse play. Oh. It is a sad sight when you see a runner's grip with only like a card installed. And I know the cards that August-Han has installed have been Fruit Loop and everything, but just like right now, it's just like the single Black Orchestra. They're like looming, like, hey, I can do stuff.
Yeah. I think I broke my bot, but yeah, it should be showing the decks again. So Yasha, there are no, because we have a question in the chat if there's a out of the ashes in the heap, and I don't think there is. Plus, Lost Geek is also, well, yeah, there's a single copy, yeah, but there's, yeah, we still haven't seen it here. So this one single out of the ashes has not made an appearance just yet.
Yeah, and that Hagen just like broke the let's speak on archives or
Yeah. Here we go. Is it gonna be worth it though?
that Ansel is okay. It's not gonna get rest. Gatekeeper is 3 credits,
Fair enough. Here we go with the,
and that Hagen can be done with the single bottles.
yeah, and then the botulus
Are
goes
we
away. This is a cool ruse. This was a very nice play here because the tranquility is not gonna go away. That's 4 credits, and that would be a huge swing. So yeah, this was a run for nothing in a way. Well, information gained, of course, but still. And here we go. There's gonna be some slam action and probably making more money, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Or not. This is, this is, yeah.
Just like let's make money. Let's put let's make Gish just Lost Geek just run again.
Here we go. Here we go. There is the out of the ashes in the game now.
That could solve that border control problem if only they could get that freaking paperclip out.
Yeah. But now we see the out of the ashes in the bin. 10 cards left for this Loup into Omar deck. Where's the paperclip? Usually it's in an office and it's... no, sorry. Very good question. I don't know. Maybe Lost Geek didn't put the paperclip in this deck and we're just playing without a paperclip, but I don't know.
I'll be right back in a sec.
Yeah, no worries. This also is an interesting way of deck building. Like a deck builder checker, which actually kind of ticks boxes for you, says, hey, you do have a barrier breaker, you do have a code gate breaker, and so on and so forth, in case you forgot. I mean, of course, it's a bit of a silly thing to say, but maybe for like a checklist for people building decks, especially if they're new to building decks, that they can just check their decks against and go like, oh yeah, okay, this is, you know, my deck has the things I need, in a way. But yeah, the office is off-world today. Yeah, the office is definitely off-world. So this is why you cannot find your paperclip. Indeed, it's like... I would like to my paperclip. Nope, sorry. It's... Oh! Look who's here. Womp womp.
So we're thinking again, aren't we?
No worries. Yeah, no, it's just Rashida time, and basically Chris is on game point and has been for a while now, and it's like, I need points to win this game because I'm actually winning this game through points. I don't win the game through anything else. I don't have any other tricks. Points are the tricks.
Yeah, but that's horrible because the point they have, it's a global food initiative, and that's like 5.
No, this is perfect because look at this. You have monogarms, you have a big remote.
Yeah, but whatever you have, you still have to have that agenda, like 2 turns in there. Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's
fine.
looking good. It's looking good. Still 1 click. I would just go for it. Bollocks, sorry. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that was a misclick probably.
Oh, and
Well-
in British, bollocks very hard, like
Yeah.
horrible.
You can just call it the 419 pre-res because who knows, maybe there's a 419 somewhere. Yeah, it's like, whoops, okay, the res. Yeah, no, it's all about the money, of course. You don't want to...
Bollocks.
Okay, so the ice is gonna go back. Okay, yeah, this is all about the money. It's all about the dum.
And also just see how civil is everyone. Civil?
Civil.
Civil?
Civil. Sorry.
Civil? Okay.
Yeah.
How civil is everyone? It's like, do you mind if I undo this? Like, do you mind? Oh,
Well, it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning, so yeah, of course you have to be civil. I mean, you cannot be rude. No, actually, this is the part where the process has a bit of an advantage, and it's only quarter to midnight in process land, whereas in the New World Earth it's already quarter to 1. So I'm actually just giving a fair warning to everybody on the stream wondering, are we gonna have a post-game chat or something? I'm gonna be logging off and going to sleep like a brick the moment we finish. But yeah, no worries.
But I mean, if your timetables are right, then NWE is playing with an advantage because they're 1 hour in, so they know what's gonna happen.
Oh, okay, that's a good one. No, I do agree.
Thank you.
But then, no, I do agree. But they play in the future. But then they play in the future. But then the processes are a bit fresher. But still, if you are in the future, but you have to remember an extra hour of things happening. And in Netrunner, a lot of things can happen in an hour.
Yep.
Yeah. So if Chris wins this, there's 1 more game. Yeah. If he doesn't, which is still possible, then there's no more games.
Or like you get a badge. If you get to the 4 versus 4, you get a badge. Paul is going to be very happy to play. But I don't know how happy is Paul going to be playing. Because on one side, he gets to play. On the other side, it was like...
Maybe he's already
if he
asleep.
plays, he would be the last player. So that means that everything is on him.
No,
Pressure is on.
No, there's absolutely no pressure. Come on. No, never. Okay, lostgeek now in the thinking mode because, yeah, there are options on the table. There are things that can happen, but Chris definitely has the upper hand here. All the tools that he needs in hand. Super duper very hard to figure out how to math it out, this particular situation. And yeah, Chris can just sit back and relax.
Well, relax. He can relax the amount of relaxing you can do on a Netrunner game, because there's always an out, and that's always a source of anxiety and
No, of course, absolutely. Yeah, no,
not
true.
too fast.
True, but in this current situation, knowing what we know about the situation on the table, what are the odds for actually Lost Geek? First of all, either scoring all the agenda points he needs in 4 clicks, which is highly unlikely. Second of all, maybe go on.
I would just go for how likely it is that he can land an APOC.
I don't
And
think that's gonna happen.
The he goes.
Yeah, but I don't think that's gonna happen. There's just no fuel in that tank.
Wait, because he's got a paperclip out, and he can still like draw for an.
He also has 6 credits, which is nothing.
But he can also draw for how do you call it? Amped out.
Yes, but I mean, I don't think amped up is going to help up here. I think Christian in the chat, I stand with Christian in the chat. No way Chris doesn't win. Liberate is pull-up run. Maybe, but I mean, how much? I don't know. Yeah, the Ansel is just hell. I mean, you can break through it, sure, but it's... Oh, okay, we're going differently here. Magnet, probably you can shove around the botulus. Yep. And you have to move it, by the way.
No. Oh, yeah. It's gonna be broken by Black Orchestra.
Yeah. But that's a GG. Yeah. Last Geek sees the writing on the wall and that's it. And yeah, this is game. Chris did it. Okay, this is getting very, very, very weird and exciting at the same time. And both teams down to 1 player. Wow. I can just say only this. Wow. How is everybody in the chat?
I don't know. How are you?
I'm fine, but I'm going to totally crash out after this game. This is a very good game. And Chris definitely saying, I seem to find just the right eyes whenever I need it. Yeah, this was... I mean... We've seen this happen over and over again. Botulus landing on a magnet first, you know, like it's just you don't even have to res it, it's already there. It's like, yeah, you just install the card and made it useless, that's fine. So hey, well played. Okay, you know what I get to do now? Yeah, this is another game, so this is gonna be round 7. Wow, this has been a longish one. We're hitting 4 hours here, but
no, this is easy because it's precision design. Versus Sunny.
Yep. But the thing is, of course, I have to run a poll, huh? I have to hear the people. I have to hear the people vote. You have around 10 minutes to decide who's gonna win this. And we're kind of where we were in the beginning of the night, which is, hey, there's 2 teams and they have players, but now this is basically it. The winner takes it all. I should totally play ABBA.
Yeah, please.
Maybe not. If I do this, then there's going to be repercussions on the copyright side of things. But anyway. Zerf Maxima saying, look at the king just grinding games in competitive, future world champ. Yeah, no, the king is a fierce player and you should be ready for the king because the king's coming for you. Brendan is an absolutely lovely person and a very good player, so watch out. Anyway, Fight Night. Chris made a game already. Is this? Oh no, sorry. This is still the old one. Excuse me. I'm just hopping around tables like a bartender.
Wow.
Definitely exciting. I didn't see this coming. Then again, I mean, you know what? This is what the good part here is. There is no one-sidedness in those games. So we're gonna have Paul, also known as Klopstock, also known as Kloppy, also known as the person who made at some point really, really cool alt arts for Corp IDs, from Bremen, from Germany, playing since 2015 between that and Destiny and Mombot Cycle. And yeah, being quite happy with the game and whatnot, with a lot of interesting experiences to share as well. And then playing a tournament in person would be nice. Yeah, you and me, brother. I mean, seriously. Folks are preparing, taking it easy. There's a bit of a break. Unless they decided to just postpone. I think they're just looking for Paul. It's like, hey, where are you, man?
Dude.
It's on you.
So it's Kloppy versus Chris. Whew. Okay, so let's go through the decks.
Yeah,
Chris
let's take a quick
is
look at the
playing
decks.
Possession Design with 3 Cyber Decks Sandbox, 2 Global Foot, 1 Luminal Transubstantiation, and 2 Oval Offices. 2 Advanced Assembly Lines, 1 NGO Front, 3 Rashidas, 2 Spin Doctors, 1 Ansel, 1 single border control, 2 Brands, 2 Drafters, 3 Gatekeepers, 2 Hagens, 1 Macrophage, and 2 Magnets. And then operations, we've got 3 hedge funds, 3 seamless launch, and we got 2 upgrades where we have 2 Anoetic Voids, 2 Monogram Skunkworks, 1 Cyberdex, and 3 Tranquility Home Grids.
Yeah, exactly. I think you're thinking about the Corp deck, but it should be actually reversed. Because right now, Chris will be running. And yeah, exactly. We're not gonna see the Sunny. I was
Chris is running. That's the one I put up.
Oh, okay. So why was I thinking you're reading the?
ChrisFerg
Because yeah, you're right. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
No, but Chris is no. So if Chris is running,
it's gonna be on Sunny.
No. So no, you're doing it the other way around. Exactly.
Really?
Paul is gonna be on Spin Fast or Sprint Home on Sportsmetal, and Chris is gonna be on Tau Salonga, the APOC Tau Salonga, because of course, we have to flip again.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. No worries. So yeah.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Don't worry. All that work for nothing. Okay.
All that saliva for nothing. Jesus.
It's the story of my life. So we're nearing game 7 here, and Chris on Tau versus Sports. Indeed, no worries. This is gonna be just fine.
Okay.
And you can still vote for a few more minutes, and this is the game, and basically everything is on, but we at least know the matchup or the pairing. So yeah, let's see what they come up with. I don't even know what the password is.
Same.
Yeah, but there were 2 passwords by now, so. I think there's a new password.
One.
No, this is the first one. Yeah, there you go. See, they keep changing the passwords. Damn it! It's like a good hacking movie. The passwords keep changing. So yeah, we're not gonna see Sunny tonight. Unfortunately, I was super excited to see Sunny, but we're gonna see Sportsmetal, so that's the second best thing. And I don't know, this is gonna be speed versus speed in a way, because 3 diesels. I mean, seriously. But yeah. Again, like in any good game of Netrunner, a lot depends on the draw. And I think here every click that folks will spend drawing cards, or if they can use cards with abilities that draw instead of spending clicks, like Rashidas and whatnot, that's going to definitely help them out in getting the right tools for the right moment of the game. And it's really hard to see where this is gonna go. I mean, this is the Sportsmetal with Audacities. It doesn't really have that much support for surviving APOCs. But hey, who knows? Chances are. Sanjay, my partner accidentally joined SoupTube and doesn't know how to get out. I'm not telling her. What the hell is SoupTube? Oh, it's the channel, right? It's the channel on Slack where there's just people posting a ton of scary, terrible things, right? Good luck to both players, by the way.
Yep.
And Chris just had to deal with a loaf of bread. Whoa, is this some sort of a code word?
No, that can be a dog, a cat, or actual loaf of bread.
Or he might actually be freezing it, which you shouldn't be doing, because freezing bread, I hear it's not possible. Soup tube is life. Okay,
You can absolutely freeze bread, man.
I'm totally behind the curve on dogs and tubes and soups, but never mind. Sportsmetal keeping this starting hand, and now Tawasalonga, would you keep it? I guess I would. This kind of looks good. Yeah, both players keep, and we're off to the races. And this is going to be a race for sure, because again, both sides going for speed, going for smaller deck size on the runner side, and just for pure metal speed on the corp side. And yeah, we're not going to mess around. We're just going to keep going. Now, if Chris wins this game, which is very possible, what a comeback. Oh, there we go. This is a Vitruve. Show me the Vitruve, yeah.
Yeah.
If there's like 3 agendas in there, that's basically it. No, okay. Okay. Paul choosing to draw, Chris going like, whatever, yeah. Okay, we're digging. This is just, whoa, okay. We're slowing down a bitsy bit. A great start. Good game easy, indeed, I agree. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh. Okay, so VRcation drawing extra cards. Chris very low on the money, but ahead on the points, and with the right tools the money can definitely start tickling very, very fast. And yeah, discarding an overclock, it's just, I don't need money. No, it completely makes sense with this hand. So yeah, and now, yeah, what is Paul gonna do? I mean, oof. You could do a lot of things with all those cards.
So many screens, so many eyes, so many everything.
You can just go for it.
Yeah, you can actually.
Here we go. Is this gonna be a?
There's that audacity in there.
Yep, but I mean,
you need to just use cards in there so you can use that audacity without even thinking.
But would you? I don't know. I mean, there's other cards here, because if you audacity right now, you're gonna trash a lot of useful stuff. Oh, here we go. We're checking that remote. Ooh,
that's what I'm saying. Oh, that's
roughness.
Yeah, that's sad.
The roughness just happened. Chris on 7 credits, and that compile is gonna be just fine for that, because guess what? And this is the mean thing. And I love compile, and this is kind of a sleeper card because it says a program. It doesn't say icebreaker, so you could even pull a Botulos if you had one, of course. I mean, well, not on the magnet, but I'm just saying it's way more universal than you would like it to be. And that Ngolo getting installed, totally magneting through, and more points. Do we draw or do we take money? We draw.
Yeah.
We need to draw, and we need to do something about this. Jeez, this is harsh.
I think it's a hedge install, but maybe just start with red level currents.
Yeah, red level currents is never a bad choice. But then again, money is always good. There's sprints.
Yeah, but you can start with a. Yep. Okay. No, not red level currents then.
Okay, and thanks to the multiple votes coming in this late at night, we have a absolutely 50-50 split. So we will have to wait until the end of the game to see who actually wins. But thanks everybody for voting, because this is always fun to see like what people think. If they can still think this late or this early or this midday-ish in their day or night. Midnight-ish, ooh. Okay, there's a bit of thinking. And this is of course a big tell as well, because this is just saying, hey, what are the odds? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh god, I just saw a cool play, but never mind. I mean, what are the odds, right?
Can you install and go and just like overclock this again?
Yeah, but I mean,
are you actually thinking about that though?
I mean, what are the odds, right? I mean, oh shoot, is he going? No, come on. Oh god.
The sooner you said it, the sooner you said it. Vesper, this is on you. This is
not on me. I didn't say what you said. The play on stream, okay? Not my fault. I mean, you can still win on agenda points if you have no agenda points, right? How many biotics do you need to win this game? Okay.
All of them.
All of them. I mean, at this stage, you just biotic every single agenda you get out of your hand. Yeah, I mean, well, maybe not right now, but you just drop the there, or maybe, or the and then the other thing. I don't even know anymore. I mean, there's still red level clearances that are good. Let's go, let's go. I mean, everybody's but where are you going, folks in the chat? You have to tell me, because when you
Zero
say
credit, just push that mega bricks, right?
no, the thing
mean,
is, yeah, but if you tell me let's go, oh, Cleveland, okay, everybody wants to go to Cleveland, okay, cool. You know that 0 credits, you know what that means. Chris starts the turn, draws into the overclock. He has 3 overclocks, right? Just making sure. Checking Chris decks.
it's 3 overclocks.
Yeah, he has 3.
Overclocks.
So look, click 1, draw into overclock, click 2, run the remote. Done. Okay,
Yeah,
no overclock.
No, like,
what? I mean, oh, there we go, overclock. That's game.
You kidding me?
No, I'm not kidding. I've seen this game in the past.
Yeah, you have. Obviously, Jesus.
I've seen this game in the past. This is gonna be overclock remote.
Thing is, should Paul have used like Audacity? Like, is Sportsmetal the new Titan, where you don't care what you've got in hand, you just.
Oh, Chris didn't go. No, this was a mistake.
Oh my god! Thank freaking god! Yeah,
no,
we still have a game.
This is a mistake.
Still have a game.
This is a completely mistake. Like, come on, because now this is worth 2 points. No, this was bad. I'm kind of rooting for Chris. I mean, hey. Do I often dream of Netrunner games just as they happen? Yeah, of course. And that's why I'm not very good at competitive games, because I already seen all of them before. So I know that I'm going to win or lose. Yes. So I'm not even putting that effort much. But this is it. Anyway, welcome Ed, welcome to the stream. It's still going on. What you have missed is on the stream, and there's also going to be replays, and people are going to be commenting on their own games later on, I'm pretty sure. But for now, Chris is just basically trying to stop the metal from being sporty. And oh shoot,
sports are trying to be as metal as they can.
Yeah, I mean, biotic the hell out of this, please.
I just think that Paul is being too conservative.
Yeah, because no, biotic this.
If you are playing Audacity, you have to be willing to let everything go on your hand to score.
But the problem is, you score and then what? Because you wiped your hand.
And then nothing. Like, haven't you ever played Titan?
I have, but this is for. We're talking about the win. No, we're talking about the win.
No. If you're playing Audacity, at the end of the day, you're doing the same that you were doing with Titan. Like, scoring fast is better. Scoring fast is what you do. Okay. So it doesn't matter if you've got a Gatekeeper and a Rashida in hand. You just freaking Audacity any agenda you have in hand, and then we'll see. But then that agenda is short.
I'm too conservative for this, so I agree. Maybe he's a bit too conservative for your playstyle, and for mine, he's kind of there. But because I would totally not risk a lot of stuff. Archives. Well, what's in the archives?
You know, I'm a Titan player.
No, no. Of course.
That was a hard hit for me.
Yeah.
Well, at the end of the day, if you are not a conservative player, if you are a conservative player, you shouldn't be playing Audacity. Because at the end of the day, Audacity is like lose everything you have.
Oh, wait. We're gonna check
for
this.
2 points.
Yeah. And that Ngolo is down. Sorry, I'm totally not trying to interrupt your thought process. I'm just trying to see what's going on here, because there's an Ngolo on the table.
So we have an Ngolo, we have a Aesops, we have a Harbinger, and we have literally zero Epoch that we have seen or even played. So there is where Herbert should be right now. Like, what do you have in hand that you want to keep?
He's Nothing, on game point now. Now he's on game point thanks to this, because he just has to Vitruve and this is the Audacity that you can totally play because you don't care about anything anymore. This is the win. So it's gonna be Spin Doctor, draw 2 cards, and then see what happens, I guess. Where's Red Sports from Worlds? I don't know. What kind of a question is that at 1 o'clock in the morning? Anyway.
Sorry, what's the question?
No, I'm kidding. Like, where's Red Sports from Worlds with the snares and everything? Nobody cares
with
about
the
snares.
snares.
Snares are
Yeah.
totally calculatable now. That's it.
Haven't you heard? Snares are banned.
Exactly.
Yeah, you cannot play snares anymore.
Indeed, especially in this format. We just made it up. Okay, so yeah, now all has to
sorry,
be.
that's actually bad information. Snares are illegal. Sorry for any new players. We're just messing around because. Sorry.
No, that was your fault. Anyway, so looking
Yeah,
at
my bad.
looking at what Paul has here for options, there are. Well, first of all, there's the mandatory draw when things happen. Oh no, okay, he discarded cards. Okay, so I'm just trying to think. I'm trying to be in the corpse shoes. If that. Okay, paperclip on the table, that's fine. If that spin doctor gets trashed, yeah, if that spin doctor gets trashed, nope, no problem. But still, the mandatory draw is gonna show us something. Spin doctor now. Oh yeah, then it gets trashed, surely.
But you can trash that.
Yeah.
No problem.
Yeah. Compile
You
out
still
some
have
multi-axis.
experience. That. And you can combo like whatever you draw. You can play red level clearance to draw 2 cards, gain click or whatever, and then play the Bureauid War Crew and just trash it. Yeah.
Oh, the combo is definitely there.
Yeah. We just need the agenda.
Well, this is where the agenda comes, because now it's a bit tricky. You can get in and there's 2 points on top, I'm pretty sure.
Sorry, towel.
Nope.
What does it have? Okay. Good.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, there it is. There is 2.
Oh, did he just misclick? Yeah, he should have gained a click. No worries, because this is totally a misclick, like. And this only happens on JNet, by the way. Like, we've seen. I would be okay with this. We're PG. You're PG-13. No. But anyway.
Sorry, I had to make the joke.
No, of course. No, the thing is, absolutely, when this happens, you don't play the sprint. You just misclick because. Yeah, that was a pure misclick, because when you draw the cards, you have the win in hand.
Also,
so this.
He's got it.
Yeah. That's basically it. I mean, doesn't really matter because this is the win. Yeah, Audacity, and that's for the win. Yeah. Wow.
Wow, that Audacity. Oh. This time around, NWE gets the prize.
Is there a prize?
Well, I mean the win.
Oh, okay.
You know, sorry, yeah.
I don't know. Maybe I missed something.
You made it look awkward now.
What do you mean awkward? Not my fault. What a game! Yeah,
What a game!
I think I let my foot off the gas a bit too much in that game. I mean, yeah, this was super aggressive in the early game, and that totally paid off. But then just slowed down.
Literally just turn it around.
Yeah, but it was kind of hard. Like, yeah, but yeah. Well, I don't know. We will probably. This was really cool to watch and experience.
Yeah.
And
where were the apocs though?
Who cares? This is not an APOC deck. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, absolutely good games. Dear folks, I would love to talk to you more about this game and the other ones and whatnot, but honestly, it's just past 1 here, and I definitely will crash any second now. So I'm very happily going to end the day with 420 followers, and this is perfect. And I would just wish that the stream was 690 minutes. That would be so much better, but it's not. Anyway, huge thanks to everybody playing today and taking the time to schedule this so that 8 people can get together and play. Vale, huge thanks for coordinating everybody. I've been around on that channel. You did an absolutely marvelous job putting all the people together and making sure that everything is synchronized and people don't get lost, even though some people haven't read the rules completely apparently, but never mind. Huge thanks to you, Mar, for sticking around for those 4 hours, yeah, and being a co-commentator.
4 hours, 20 minutes.
Oh, that's cool. It's 420. It's 420 somewhere, so there it is. And what else? See you at Fight Night number 2 for 2021, which I might be wrong, but I think it's. I'm not actually streaming. It's going to be the one and only Andre, I think, streaming, or the other one and only, because there's only one of them in both cases, so they're, of course, very unique. Akira, so we'll see who's going to be streaming what. Yeah, hopefully...
If you're listening, if you have me, I will commentate with you. I'm very happy to do so. I miss this.
But I'm not going to be streaming, that's the thing. That's what I'm saying.
That's what I'm saying. If they are listening,
sorry. See, this is the thing.
I will be very happy to stream with them. Okay.
So I think it's okay. So anyway, so this is it. It's very late here. I wish you all a beautiful. First of all, of course, huge congrats also, or last of all, huge congrats to NWE. Defending the were they even defending anything? I don't think so. They just defended the loss or the defeat. Next game is unconfirmed at the stage, so keep an eye out. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Vale's gonna run this, organize this, promote this, and whatnot. We're gonna have a multi-million-dollar match in the orbit between the 2 other teams. Or no, sorry, this is 3 teams only. But it's gonna be either the NWE or the Process versus the Snarebears, I would assume. So the Snarebears are coming for you. And yeah, it's gonna be just so much fun. I have no idea how much fun, but probably large amounts of fun. I'm disconnecting from Discord right now. Thank you so much, Mar. Have a good night.
Thank you. Have a good night.
Ciao.
Bye-bye.
And I'm just very happy to tell you folks that tomorrow I'm going to be totally far away from computers and humanity, so that's another thing. But my private happiness aside, once again, huge congrats to the folks of NWE, so basically team JackMade, lostgeek, percomis, and HerbartKlopstock, also known as Paul. And very well, a great showing by the Process with Netrunner, ChrisFerg, Nemamiah, I always get it wrong, Nemamiah, and binarydogs. I have to practice how to pronounce usernames this late at night when I'm kind of burned out after talking too much about Netrunner for a long time. But anyway, the Process, very strong showing by these 4 players. Super exciting until the very, very, very last game, last turn, last click. Everything was really cool. So, wow. This was a great little 4 hours. A great night of Netrunner. I hope you enjoyed. If you're a new player, remember, you can always check with slightly more experienced people, and they will tell you how this game works. But for now, this is me saying good night. Thank you so much. Take care. Ciao.